Jarvis posts ready.
Metaclicks has arrived.
Hey, Metaclicks!
Metaclicks has arrived.
Welcome in, guys. We'll be just a few minutes and we'll be ready to go. Thanks for being here.
And Ultimate Fallout has arrived. And Stream Humans has arrived.
Metaclick says hi.
Ultimate Fallout has arrived.
Jarvis meta ready. FANFO says, good evening on TikTok. Welcome in. Let's test this out. Does your stuff show up? Test on Kit. Test on YouTube. Test on Twitch. And test on Kit. No, not Kick. Test on TikTok. Alright, do any of those show up? Kick shows up, YouTube shows up, Twitch shows up, but not TikTok. Dang. Gang, I don't know what to do about TikTok. It is not working. I cannot get it to show up in chat comments. All right, I have an idea. Let's close that. Switch to that. Let's try it. Hey, it worked! Okay, great. Jarvis Ninja ready. Jarvis music ready. Jarvis game ready. Jarvis, I'm ready. Okay, we are in the game, gang. Oh, and I can't see your comments. Hold on 1 second. Let's get your comments frozen onto the screen here. I think that did it. Okay, great. So we got Metaclicks here. Metaclicks said, hello, I'm glad I caught this new live stream. So glad to have you, Metaclicks. I hope you're doing great tonight. And FANFO says, good evening. It shows up for me. Yeah, your comments should have just popped up right onto the screen just now. So you're in the live stream now. Thank you for being here, FA. So I think we got everything going great. And I think I could just get out of this graphics screen, right? Let's just drop out. Wait, apply? What did I change? Did I change anything?
A Chips Ahoy has arrived.
Chips Ahoy! Okay, welcome in, Chips Ahoy. I mean, that looks pretty good. Oh, you guys have so much stuff to tell you about this game, too. I changed something in this game. I'm really happy about it. I'll tell you. Let me see your comments. Let's just make sure everything's good. Chips Ahoy says, hi, old man Fallout. Yeah, you fixed it. I don't know what it was, but let's go. Welcome in, Chips Ahoy. I like your enthusiasm. Metaclick says, I got my Ubisoft figured out, and I got my games downloaded. So now I won't have to watch videos next time I stream. Oh, that's so nice. Excellent. So, gang, here's what I did that I'm really excited about. It may not matter to any of you, but on my previous live stream, Shulk was here. Shulk's on YouTube, and Shulk was saying the game looks like it's candy, like it's made for kids. Like everything is like neon colors and pastel colors and super bright and crazy. And he was sort of laughing at the armor. He was like, the armor looks like it's made for kids too. I have now implemented the filter that I was telling Shulk about. And so what I see on my screen as I play is the original game, bright, ridiculous colors, looks like candy. So like right now, Niles, the guy standing in front of me, he looks orange-brown. He looks bright. And then the blood on the wall behind him, the blood on the wall looks like bright red, like my Christmas hat. But as you guys can see, the blood on the wall behind, on what you guys see, the blood looks a little bit brownish red. And Niles looks like a normal brown person. He does not look like he's bright neon orange. So my filter is now in play, and I think it is going to make the game look a little more subdued and less like candy, which for some of you, you might hate it. But I really love the look of it now. I love the way it looks right now. I can't wait to play it. Okay, so that's that. Metaclick says, it matters to me, I like it better. That is good to hear. I mean, I hope you like it better the way it is now. I'm really happy about it. I think it's going to make the live stream look a lot better. Okay. So, we've also done a little work to maybe try to make the frames be even better than before, but I don't know if that's going to help. I'm really overloading my system when I try to do what I do. I've got 4 different streams I'm doing, plus I have Jarvis listening in on everything I do and having him do automated stuff for me, so... You know, things can get a little ridiculous, but we're going to try and make sure the game's going nicely today. Anyway, I'm so happy to have you guys all here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for showing up. This is looking really good to me. And where did we leave off? We left off with, we got the double jump boots. And we can now double jump like that. It doesn't really get us to fly like in Fallout 4, but it does give us a little boost. It makes it a little easier for us to like get to places, so it's going to be interesting. Okay, so we're in Fairfield, and I got the observation perk at the end of the last stream. And what I'd said was, I want to go back through Fairfield and see if observation perk gets anything in any of the initial buildings that I went through. So bear with me for a moment while I just run back and forth between the first like 6 buildings and just see if anything lights up with an observation perk. Let's turn on my light too if we can. There we go. Now, I did take the observation perk on my test run of this game. I took observation... And then I didn't like it. Not because the idea was bad, the idea is fine, but because there were only 2 uses of observation in the initial like prologue starting area. And I was like, that's not worth it. But I was very interested in trying it again, now that we're into Fairfield, because it unlocks a bunch of perks as well. So, I mean, it's kind of nice that it's unlocking stuff for me, and I thought maybe something good might come of having it in Fairfield. It's also possible that here in Fairfield, it does nothing here either. You know? It's possible it's just a complete waste and I should not have taken the perk. So far, we've gone around the outside of 2 buildings. No observation pops up. Let's go into this building.
Never been the type to sit behind a desk all day. What, when I could stand behind a bar?
It looks like taking this pitchball card isn't stealing. It's mine now. Anyway, while I'm doing this initial foray through the buildings, I wanted to say welcome in everybody, and I hope you guys are doing great. I'm going to try and actually read this box. It's interesting. It's changed. In Outer Worlds 1, it was called Rizzos with an R. It is now called Fizzos with an F. And there's a little note at the bottom of everything Fizzos that says an Auntie's Choice company. So I think Auntie's Choice has basically just won everything and now owns everything. Is that the deal? In any case, Fizzos Purpleberry Crunch, Tripicale Flakes, and Purpleberry flavored Power Nuggets. I wish I could take it, but it's stealing. All right, there's nothing new here.
Opportunity for us in Fairfield. There's zero competition and plenty to drive people to drink.
Let's talk to Magnus again if
Is
we
everything
can.
supposed to be so sweet?
He's turned back into a generic NPC now that we did the quest for him. Dang. Okay, we checked the first two buildings. Let's check these buildings here.
I'm gonna come back here and buy this crummy pit pot saloon.
Anything for observation perk. The observation perk might not be a winner. If you guys have seen how the observation perk works, what's going to happen is, as I move around these buildings, it'll pop up like a little compass icon or something like that. And it'll say, follow this icon to find like a hidden location, a secret item, that kind of thing. But nothing so far. Okay, so how are we doing, gang? Let's see here. Metaclick says, to be honest, I'm astonished on how your system can handle it all, since yours is a bit older. Yeah, it's true. Metaclick says, by the way, I really am excited because my birthday is in 2 days, and I just found out all my friends plan a trip for me and them. Metaclicks! Stealth grass. Thick grass hides you from hostiles in the area, making them unable to see you from a distance. Use it to sneak by safely or get the drop on them. That's kind of the same thing that happened in Outer Worlds 1. Okay. Metaclicks, I'm so excited you said that, because I've been working on some code, and I just got it done today, and I didn't think I was going to get a chance to use it, but the fact that you brought this up means I'm going to try it right now. So, Glowbug had a birthday like a week ago, and someone else had a birthday yesterday, and I don't remember who it is anymore. I'm so sorry if that person's watching right now, and they're like, you should remember it was my birthday. I don't remember who it was, but it made me think, like, I don't have anything I do if it's somebody's birthday, so I built something for birthday. So check this out. Jarvis, birthday. Hey! It hurls a bunch of birthday cakes and presents across the screen. I'm so happy about it. So, come back in 2 days, Metaclicks, and we will wish you a happy birthday, and we'll throw some presents across the screen. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right. Well, we didn't get any, like, observation anything from going through the doctor's office. Let's take a look at this next building here.
A man is not a slice of nanner, Mr. Overbeef. Then I said, I am more than some commonplace consumable item. Management disagreed. Unpaid leave, they said. Can't go to work. Purportedly still employed, so here I am.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll take a stun baton. That's very nice. Thank you. Okay, we already talked to him. We don't want to talk to him more. Is anything else lit up in here? All right, let's go inside this building since, wait, bounties? Look up your own bounty. Hell yeah. No outstanding bounty found for Jax. Auntie thanks you for abiding by the law. Oh, that's so nice. But I could look up local bounties. Let's do that. The following are the bounties for the Paradise Island region. Please select an entry. Absolutely. Let's do number 1. Drone Swarm. The Protectorate has dispatched a swarm of anti-corporatist drones against Fairfield. A drone cannot be reasoned with or persuaded by superior marketing.
Gesticulated cephalopod has arrived.
Pod is here. Welcome in, Pod. I hope you're doing great tonight. All right. Welcome in. Let's see here. Drone cannot be reasoned or persuaded with by superior marketing, must therefore be destroyed. Drones were last seen in the hills around the Ministry of Accuracy. A bounty of bits and positive reinforcement will be awarded to whoever brings them down. Okay. Drones were last seen in the hills around the Ministry of Accuracy. I mean, we wanted to go to the Ministry of Accuracy anyway, so that's interesting. Maybe we'll do it. Return to route. No, there's nothing better. Okay. The only bounty is get drones.
How am I
Nah.
gonna pay off my bar tab? Who's gonna take my spleen?
Wait, did my light turn off again? There we go. Okay. So, we might have something interesting we can do here, you guys. And that is, on the last live stream, we were in this building, which it looks like it's kind of like a jail. And we were in here, and we were talking... Dang, there's just no observation perk bonuses anywhere. We were talking to these two, and this is partly why Shulk did not like this game. Shulk was like, look at their ridiculous military outfits. They look like goons. They are ridiculous. What you're seeing there is still pretty bad, but not as bad as what I'm seeing. I'm looking at, I've got what you guys see on one screen and what I see on the other screen. I've got neon yellow and teal, and you guys have muted yellow and muted teal. It's not perfect, but I made it a little more normalized for you guys. But the point is, we were in here talking to these guys on the last live stream, and they want to get into this big, like, locked vault area. And I managed to convince this dude here, Warden Sterling of the Protectorate, but now jailed because Auntie Cleo has taken over. I managed to get Warden Sterling to give me a hint, and Warden Sterling told me get on top of the building and you can get into the vault really easily.
If you got a lick of gumption, they got
So,
no tolerance for it.
now that we have double jump boots, I'm kind of wondering if there's a way we can get on top of the building. Is there something we could do? We would need to have, like, something near this building we could get up on and jump toward. Like, maybe, okay, so maybe the other building here. Yeah, we got the scaffolding. Oh, yeah. Let's try it.
Thanks for the follow, Milk Blue Starboy on TikTok.
Hey, we got a follow on TikTok? Thank you so much, TikTok. All right. That is so nice. That's our first follow of the night. Thank you so much for doing it. Oh my god, he was not kidding. Okay, that's just it. That's it right there. Okay. Shells, shock rod. Do I just jump? I'm going to jump down in. How am I going to get out? We're going to save before we jump in, because this might be like, you jump in and you can't get back out. Okay, so save. And then, let's see here. Pod says, let's see, wait. Even before Pod, we got Metaclicks. Metaclick says he loves the birthday stuff. He says, yeah, so the trip is not during my B-Day, but they plan for us to go to New York to see the ball drop for my B-Day gift. Are you going, you're leaving for New York in 2 days? But you're going to be there until the ball drops in like a month? Is that right? Maybe I don't understand it, Metaclicks. Gesticulating Cephalopod says, hey, Old Man Fallout, what's poppin'? Pod, what's poppin' is Outer Worlds 2, and I am really happy about it right now because we were all talking on the previous live stream about how cartoony the game looks, and I implemented a filter in OBS to try to make it a little more realistic looking, and it kind of worked. Not perfect, but it kind of worked. Anyway, I hope you're doing great, Pod, and it looks like you just got a shout out. You were last playing Cyberpunk 2077. Nice! Metaclick says, hi, G-Spot. And then Milt Blue Starboy says, LOL, yeah, he's a man of his word. Are you talking, Milt Blue, are you talking about the warden who gave me info about how to get in? And then Metaclick says, yeah. Here we go. Compact, short, infantry cap, bandolier uniform, shock machine gun, explosive grenades, shock rod, shells, defensive plates? I don't know what that does, but I'm excited. Okay, so now I might have a big problem. Which is, I don't know if I can get out unless I go through this door. But if I go through this door, the people on the other side are going to be like, hey, where's all the loot? I would really like them to not get any of the loot. Oh, what's happening to my character? That was interesting. Okay. Here. Can I double jump to the top, maybe? I can! And then from here, can I double jump out? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Okay. Oh, I did it! Hell yes! Wait. The vault got opened. Who opened the vault? Niles and Valerie opened the vault because they have to get out and they can't double jump out. Okay. All right. So it's a dead giveaway no matter what happens. Dang. All right. Well, let me see what you guys are saying, and then we'll keep playing. Let's see here. Pod says that makes 2 people who call me that. What? Call you G-Spot? Pod says hi, Metaclicks. Metaclick says, so we leave the day after my B-Day. We're going to stay in New York till the ball drop. Everyone is going splits on it except me because they are paying for me because it's my birthday. I am really stoked. Probably the only time in our lives that we can do things like this. FANFO says, good job. Okay, thank you, FANFO. Okay, so, but Metaclicks, does that mean I'm right? That you're leaving in 2 days and you're going to be in New York for a month until the 31st or the 1st? So I do have that right? Metaclicks says, yeah, okay, got it. Yeah. All right, so they wanted to talk to us. I guess we're going to do it.
Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned, too. A bit lackluster, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Kemp, sometimes I wonder about you.
I could do number 3 and say, take a look at this nifty gun I just found. No, I'm not going to tell them that I found stuff in there and took it. Maybe now you 2 slackjaws can go find something to do other than standing around. I'm not going to say anything mean. I'm not going to clear my throat. I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to say, I'll be going now. I don't want to provoke anything with these 2. Oh, what's that? Hey, F.A. Giving me the likes. Thank you so much on TikTok. I don't want to screw it up with those 2. They're blah. We're just going to leave. We're just going to leave them alone.
Why does even the slightest scintilla of success so elude me? Is it my destiny to fail? I do not seem to compare unfavorably to others.
You can't spell heinous
Goodness.
aesthetic without
Wait.
Auntie's choice.
Wait. Oh, I love it. So I got another perk last stream, or 2 streams back, which was pickpocket. And we took it, not because I want to pickpocket very much, but just because I was like, well, it's a new bit of gameplay you can't get unless you take the perk. I really wanted to be able to pickpocket other people and put grenades and stuff in their equipment, like you do in Fallout, and then explode them, detonate them. I think that would be really cool. I don't know if you can do that in this game, but it's nice to see I have the option at least to start pickpocketing. Okay, so this building with the star is the sheriff's office. That's the medical office. This is the tavern. And that is just somebody's home. And we've now gone through all 4 of these. And we didn't get any observation bonuses at all. So let's head up here. Let's go around the big statue. And see if we get any observation bonuses. Wait. Take cloth. Doesn't look like there's anything to observe here. Hey, we'll take some loot. There's no way to get to the top. All right, let's go into this building. Well, let's walk around the outside of this one too, just to see if there's anything to observe.
How about I do my job and you do whatever it is you do?
Cool. Sir Poopot the Third has shown up, and Infinite has shown up. So let's get all your comments. Let's do all the comments. Here we go. Let's see what you guys are saying. Metaclick says, I'm Lucy. No, you don't mean that. You mean I'm lucky. I'm lucky I'm not spending a lot because it is going to cost a pretty penny. I mean, Metaclicks, that is very cool. Your friends are covering you. You might want to take some money anyway because I don't know if they're going to cover every little thing, but that's cool. That's cool. I hope it's really fun. Sorrybot says an ad break is starting. Jarvis, you didn't warn me. Rude. Infinite, you're on TikTok. You're not in an ad break. Infinite, you say, hey, what do you think of the game? Infinite, are you still here and waiting for my answer, or have you already taken off? Because it took me like 2 minutes to get to your comment. Let me know if you're still around, and if you are, I'm going to give you an answer about what I think of the game. Meanwhile, I'm going to jump up here and just see what we can do up here. Is there anything interesting? Cool. Infinite says, no, I'm still here. Okay, so, Infinite. Here's what I think about the game. First of all, I think the game is very lovely and beautiful, but I agree with some of my viewers. In particular, Shulk was watching on YouTube, and he was saying, look, the game looks like candy. It looks like a kid game. People's military armor isn't... It looks like brightly colored and ridiculous. The whole game is like too brightly colored. And I agreed with him. And I had already thought that on my own, and I had already been working on a filter to make the game look a little more realistic, just like the tiniest bit more realistic. Less candy, more realistic, barely. But when Shulk said something, I was like, okay, so first things first, I want to take that filter I've been working on, and I want to implement it. So at the end of last
Rush
stream...
77 Warrior has arrived.
Rush is here. Welcome in, Rush. Rush says, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Rush says, how is everyone? Everyone is doing great as far as I can tell. Rush, I hope you're doing great yourself. I'm doing fine. And cheers to you, Rush. Rush, we're being told, we're being asked about the game, so here we go. Okay, so for Infinite, because of what I just described, I think the game is a little bit too bright and kiddified. It's a little bit too kiddie. And I think adding in the filter that I've added really helps. So what you guys are seeing right now that I'm live streaming is a muted version of the game. If I turn off the filters, the game will pop a little more and be a little brighter. And it was too bright. It was too like neon and pastels and ridiculousness. So I have two screens running right now. On this screen, it's bright and crazy. That's the original screen. And on this screen, I'm seeing what you guys see. It's a little muted. Aside from the crazy colors, this game is really fun. I'm having such a good time. This is one of the games that's a little bit like Baldur's Gate 3.
Thanks for the follow. Be on TikTok.
What is this? V, thank you for the follow on TikTok. All right. What I was going to say, Infinite, is... it's a little bit like Baldur's Gate 3. And what I mean by that is, in Baldur's Gate 3, there are things and events and game sequences that you can unlock or not unlock, depending on what you're doing, depending on your skills, your abilities, depending on who your companions are, depending on sometimes you don't even get to see certain things. For example, you might know this, at the end of Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3, you pick one of two ways to get to Act 2, and the other way is just cut off from you. You just can't have it. You'd have to start a new character to go the other way, right? So, similar idea here, they just let things be lost in this game. Like, they'll put things in the world, and if you don't find them, well then, too bad, you didn't find it, you don't get it. So, I just got double jumped, and
Thanks
It's
for
just...
the follow, Obito on TikTok.
Obito's here! Welcome in, Obito! The double jump is just some boots you can find, and if you don't find them, you spend the whole game not having double jump. They're just fine with it. They're just like, well, you didn't find it, too bad for you. So I really like that, Infinite. I really think it's cool the way these guys have put together the game so that you can play through the whole way being not curious and just running the default game, or you can go nuts. You can look up everything. You can try to find everything. You can do every little side quest, every little person you could talk to, just like all the little things. And you get a whole bunch of extra loot when you do that. You get a whole bunch of extra cool stuff. And I think it's awesome. Anyway, Infinite says, yeah, I'm about halfway done with the game, but I've not done the ending yet. Well, so Infinite, what do you think about it? I'm curious to know what you think. Advertising holo emitter. Holo emitters are commonly found in Auntie's Choice advertisements, but doubtless they can be used in more pragmatic applications, and I can extract the holo emitter if I wish. I don't, but that's very interesting. Infinite says, yeah, I've been doing side quests. I mean, there's a ton of them and they're great. I love it. V says, yeah, when they build them that way, it gets you to replay the game more. I know, and I love it. It's so fun. Rush says, how's everyone doing? Infinite says, I'm halfway done. Metaclick says, honestly, I think that yes, this one is more kiddish looking, but both are. And I think it's kind of part of the personality of the game. I agree. They've got a real, like, cluttered, ridiculous look going for the game world, and I don't hate it. I'd love it to be a little more like realistic looking, but I don't hate it. Poopbutt says, should I keep doing Hello Neighbor challenges? I just did one that is basically me not dying for the first 2 acts and then forgetting how to beat Act 3. Absolutely, Sir Poopbutt. Do it. Infinite says, did you check out the Fallout 76 update? No, because I don't play 76. What's the 76 update, Infinite? Clue us in. Oh, the new area? Oh, this came with the ghoul and everything, right? The big, huge update. I think they released it yesterday, right? Big new area in 76. Includes the ghoul and a bunch of other goodies. Yes. Nick is here. Nick says, I've been saying that Santa is real. Well, Nick, look at this, my guy. What can I tell you? I'm here and I'm gaming. Who knew Santa's a gamer? Actually, probably everybody knew that Santa's a gamer because he brings toys to all the kids. Of course he's a gamer. Everybody knows Santa is a gamer. How could he not be a gamer is actually the more legitimate question. Okay, so we went around the outside of this building and I was hoping that we would have some kind of observation perk trigger. But we didn't. We didn't. There was no observation perk. So... let's talk to this guy. Oh, we can't talk to this guy. He's just busy. Let's see what you guys have got going on. We got like 8 comments in. Let's see what you guys are saying. Infinite says there's a new area called Ohio. It's got Walter Wiggins in it. Walter Waggins? In the Fallout 76 update. Yes. Oh wait, Walton Wiggins. Walton Goggins. Walton Goggins is who you're thinking of. He plays the ghoul in Fallout TV show. Yes, and now he's in the 76 update. I got you, Infinite. Pod says, it's too difficult to multitask. And then Nick says, those 364 other days, what else would he do, to be honest? I mean, right? He's got to have something to do because the dwarves... The dwarves? The elves. The elves are doing all the actual work. Stream Elements says, huzzah to Pod for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up. And then Infinite says, it's an expansion to 76. Strum is here. Strum says, would you rather watch What's Eating Gilbert Grape or The Curious Case of Benjamin Button? Infinite says Benjamin Button was an amazing movie. Let's open that to the chat. we have 7 people on YouTube, 5 on Twitch, 2 on Kick, 5 on TikTok. So all of you guys watching, Strum is asking, which one is better to watch right now? What's Eating Gilbert Grape or The Curious Case of Benjamin Button? So if you guys have watched those, throw that into the comments. He's curious to know which one's going to be better to watch. And then while you guys are throwing that in the comments, let me read more comments. Let's see. Infinite says Benjamin Button was an amazing movie. Poopbutt says, should I share the video to Discord? Absolutely, Sir Poopbutt. Do it. Put this video into the other streams or other videos. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called Other Streamers. Put that in there and then just invite people to watch it. Poopbutt says the thumbnail's kind of caca and so is the mic, but I edited it somewhat. Yeah, do it. Put it in the Discord. By the way, for anybody who's not in my Discord, let's put that on screen for you guys right now. Jarvis, show controls. Jarvis, show commands. There we go. Okay, gang. So depending on what platform you are on right now, there are different ways you can do stuff in the chat comments. But all 4 of the platforms that I'm streaming on have one thing in common, and that is you type !Discord like you see there on screen, and that'll get you an invite to my Discord server. And Sir Poopbutt the Third is going to post some videos in there right now of his own. Also, you guys, I'm having so much fun with this game that I've started to like narrate it or write a little story about it, and so there is a Outer Worlds 2 story channel in my Discord server now, and I'm like I'm not really transcribing each of these like live streams, but I'm just sort of summarizing the live stream in sort of a like cheeky kind of adventurer sort of way. So there's a little story that's going into the Discord as well. It's kind of fun. Okay, let's read some more comments and then we'll get back to playing. Let's see here. Strum says, Nick, he's stalking children. What else would he do? Santa's not stalking children. Well, maybe he does keep a list on all of them. Maybe he is. Nick says, Strum, I didn't think about that. He might be on the list. Infinite says, I bought The Witcher 3 on sale. Oh, congrats. Strum says, Nick, he is on that list, that island list. Oh, no. No, not Santa. Wait, are we still talking about Santa? No, let's not corrupt the one good thing left. Steven on TikTok says, Jarvis, sit. Jarvis, roll over. Good, Jarvis. Jarvis, show nudes now. Oh, still not going to do it. Dang, Jarvis. All right. Well, you know, it was worth a try, Jarvis. We keep trying. It never works out, but we keep trying. Okay. Let's see. This, I think, might be the house of the woman who tried to kill me earlier in the game. Maybe not. It says steel? No, it's DeVries. This is the woman who tried to kill us. It's like Alexandra DeVries or something like that, right? Augustine DeVries. Okay, we've already read all that stuff. We don't need to do that again. I'm only here in her room because I'm looking for a new observation perk bonus. But I just don't see any observation perk bonuses. Dang. Can we talk to those two? All right. We have now gone through every building that I think we've explored previously, looking for any observation perks to pop up. And they just didn't. Wait, maybe we didn't do this building. I'm really bummed that the observation perk seems to be such garbage. But, you know, if it is, it is. Oh, we've already read this a bunch of times. This is just propaganda for Auntie's Choice. Let's see. What are you guys saying in the chat now? Strum says, yeah, we are talking about Santa. Nick says Santa's got a bad past. No! Strum says, Nick, he had a cookie addiction, but now it's children. No! Sir Poop but the third says, look at my profile now on Twitch. Strum says, is Outer Worlds a good game to play, the first and the second? Strum, yes. But I will qualify that. I have different things to say about 1 and 2. Sir Poop but the third says, Outer Worlds is like a weird child that's born between Borderlands and Fallout. Hey, that's not a bad way to put it, actually. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad way to put it. Strum, here's my thought. It's Fallout in space. It's Fallout in the future. It's by Obsidian, the people who did Fallout New Vegas, and you know, they just did, I think it's called Avowed, like 6-8 months ago, and now they've done this Outer Worlds 2. They also did Outer Worlds 1. So you're gonna get a lot of the same. It's not nearly as good as Fallout New Vegas as far as most people are concerned, because Fallout New Vegas is now like venerated as the classicest of all classics. But to me, this is really enjoyable. And to be honest, it's more enjoyable than any of the other Obsidian games I've played, including New Vegas. I'm talking about the second one. The first one was good. This one feels great. I played the first one and I loved it. But I knew most people would give it like a C grade. I was giving it an A grade. Most people would give it a C grade. You could average that out to a B, right? For this game, Outer Worlds 2, I think most people are giving it a B plus or an A minus. I would again give it an A. I might even give it an A plus. Yeah, maybe not an A plus, maybe just a straight A. If you average that out, you get a B plus, A minus, something like that. To me, it's a really good game, and it's really worth it. And I got it on sale, which is weird because the game's pretty much brand new, but there's a weird thing you can do. If you go onto Xbox, you download the Xbox app to your Windows computer, they have their own store, and they will sell you Outer Worlds 2. Even though Xbox is for the Xbox gaming platform, they'll sell you the PC version that you can put on your Windows computer. And they've had it on sale for the last week for $55 instead of $70. So I got it on sale. I felt like it was a good deal. I think it's also on Game Pass, so you can just play it on Game Pass if you want to do that. And that's really cool too. Strum says, all right, I might get it if I have the money. I only have Xbox. Also, I got Doom and Doom Eternal. Doom and Doom Eternal are good though. Shapoop the third says, I got Spurs at Jingle, Jangle, Jingle. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Steven says Caesar, or Kaiser, claims he was inspired by ancient Rome, but I think he was inspired more by playing Skyrim. I mean, it sure seems like it. Metaclick says, it's a good D for me, but because I can play for free, I'll give it a C. Wait. Metaclicks, are you rating that for Outer Worlds 1, Outer Worlds 2, or both? Strum, thank you for the likes. Oh, and I love your logo. The little Vault Boy, that's so cool. Strum, did you make that yourself, or did you just clip it out of something, a little circle clip? It looks great. Metaclick says, the second Outer Worlds, I'm giving it a D. The first one is amazing. You like the first one more than the second? Dang. Strum says, Metaclicks, are you IGN? And then Strum says, no, I just clipped it. Ah, okay. That's cool. I really like it. Sir Poopbutt says, the Caesar base marked you for death. Some random legionnaire that died right after. And then Metaclick says, wait, IGN? What does IGN stand for, you guys? It's been so long I don't even remember. Is it Internet Gaming Network? I can't remember. Internet Gaming News? I don't remember anymore. It's been so long. I don't know that I've been in here. Have I been in here? Is this the plant place? What is this? Stealing stuff? I don't want to steal. I don't think I've been in here. You have a pet blah blah called Copernicus? Ethel, what are you doing?
Would pulverizing them suffice? No, I couldn't liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled.
Copernicus does not seem startled. You do. Okay, let's see. Why don't we start with introductions? I'm Jax. Or I could say, what are you working on here? I'm going to introduce myself. I'm Jax.
I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically. Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist-turned-tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort, and with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs.
I am interested in this. Let me read your comments, and then we'll keep going. Metaclick says, what is IGN? Shapuput the Third says, in-game name or the website. Strum says, Imagine Gaming Networks. Wait, is that really what it is? Imagine Gaming Networks? Dang. Strum says, how free will is both Outer World games? Oh, very. Oh, very. Strum, you can play a villain, you can play a good guy, you can play something in between. And I was just saying earlier on tonight's live stream, this one that we're doing right now, is I was saying that you can kind of do anything you want. Like, the game will put areas into the world that you don't have to explore or that you do. And some people are going to just find stuff that other people don't. It's kind of open world. It's open region. You know what I mean? Like you get dropped into a region. You can do whatever you want with that region. Then you go to the next region. You can do whatever you want in that region, right? So, for example, I was mentioning to the gang at the start of this live stream, I just got the double jump boots. They're part of a obscure side quest that you don't have to get. You don't have to do it, and you can go through the rest of the game not having the double jump boots. There is also apparently, supposedly, a companion here in town, but she is also difficult to find and get, and so it's possible I won't get her. I'm not going to look up any guides about how to get her. I'm just going to explore the town, and if I can find her, then great, and if I can't, then oh well. And the game is really fine with that. The game's just going to let you do whatever the hell you want, you know what I mean? And just, you're going to find some stuff and not find some stuff. Shapuput says, old man, have you ever played Hello Neighbor? No, never. Shapuput says, it's very fun because it's buggy. Well, the full release, that is. You like the bugs? Metaclick says, here's where I stand. It feels, from what I've played, the second is more complex and is kind of all over the place, but the first one had a good story arc other than companions. This one feels like they've seen the success of the first one and wanted to cash in more and made a second. Okay, sure. All I know is I'm loving it. Poop Out the Third says, I have seen the best bugs in my life coming from Hello Neighbor. Oh, really? I guess you do love the bugs. Okay. All right, let's get back to Ethel here, and let's see if we can do something cool with her. All right, so she's very nervous because she's supposed to be training these monsters, and she's having trouble. I can say, sounds like typical corporate management structure to me. Or, oh, I'm well acquainted with Carr and Milver Street's antics. Or, I gotta get going. I'm gonna say I'm well acquainted with their antics.
If you two have spotted the chasm between them, I fear the Protector would have already pinpointed the way with which to exploit it. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner.
With freedom of thought comes conflict and uncertainty.
Which I would not mind if the threat of annihilation weren't hanging over us so. I am accustomed to decisive and unanimous action. Not this. And yet, I would much rather stay here, continue my work, and hope my leaders can reach an accord. Challenging though it may be, one wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew.
You know what? I'm going to tell her that I'm siding with Officer Carr. Just to see what happens. This could blow up in my face, but you know, let's do it just to see.
Then her hands will be tied no longer. I suppose I can find relief in that. Some may think it too cruel to use Officer Carr's methods to strike the enemy while they are down. But I have come to believe there may only be one way to truly defeat an enemy such as the Protectorate. She believes this as well.
Let's talk about something else.
Very well. I ought to focus more on my work than on social tensions anyhow.
You guys made a couple comments. Let me see what these are before I talk to this NPC more. I remember seeing the neighbor
Head
just be
Shulk and
floating a
Gilbert,
pair of eyes and mouth.
7,859 has arrived.
Hey, welcome in, Shulk. Poopbutt says, I remember seeing the neighbor just be a floating pair of eyes and mouth like some characters in Skyrim. Yeah, that seems to happen sometimes. I agree, Sir Poopbutt. Metaclick says, to be fair, I still like Outer Worlds. I just have played so many good games that this makes it a C tier for me. C tier is good for what I've played. If Red Dead 2 is an A, then C is pretty good still. I mean, I'm not surprised that you would put Red Dead 2 at an A. I think most people would. Sir Poopbutt says, is talking to Metaclicks. Okay, we'll let them talk. Shulk says, average IGN review. Couldn't log in for 3 days since launch. Black spots on textures. Frequent crashing. Story bored me. Combat lacking. 10 out of 10. Shulk, is that for this game? And I don't know if you're being silly or not. I mean, because black spots on textures is a real complaint that I've had. But I don't know that the game has crashed even once. And I'm finding the story to be really good so far. I love it. Anyway, let me keep going here. Tell me more about taming raptidons.
I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild raptidons. It's most agreeable.
Okay. Does this program require you to give the raptidons goofy names too?
Oh dear. I rather hoped that Copernicus rolled off the tongue a sight better than designation C0P3R. I suppose I'll ensure he responds to both in any case.
All right, I'm going to go. We're still trying to get our observation perk to observe anything. Let's wander around a little bit and just see if we can get it to trigger here. What's this? Use. Dr. Tinsley's personal terminal. 1. Private notes. We can read her private notes. Let's do it. Read her musings. I have officially gone from chimeric scientist to raptidon onboarding specialist. But it's not so harsh a change as I feared. These creatures require constant feeding and house training and combat conditioning and praising in dulcet tones, yes. But they've also provided me ample opportunity to study their constitution. They've taken well to a salve I developed for wound care, far better than the average human would have. While my previous work may be lost to history, I can't help but wonder, might this have been used to aid graft recipients? If so, would we perhaps have had more success than failures? Ah, Milver Street has come calling for his subcutaneous injections again. I'll write more on my findings later. Return to root. Messages. All right. Twitch is about to go into some ads. I'm going to read a couple comments real quick here. Shulk says, no, I was just joking about how mainstream reporting got bought rather than actually criticizing flaws in games. Ah, I see. Well, so for Twitch people, you're going to go into an ad in a moment. But we're doing great right now. We've got, I think, 5 people on TikTok, 2 on Kick, 3 on Twitch, 14 on YouTube. Let's go, YouTube. Welcome in. We got Shulk on YouTube, a few others. Thank you for being here. All right, so I'm gonna hit this to DB Milver Street. This is from Dr. Tinsley to Milver Street. Here we go. DB, first I want to thank you for always being so kind and a great listener. You have been of immense assistance to me in the past few years. I write to you today because I admit I am at a bit of a crossroads. Is it reasonable to be among a society for so long, yet to feel so separate from it? Try as I might to feel one with Auntie's choice, it's as if I'm damning. No.
User Metaclick says, by the way I am bringing money, I have been saving for a vacation anyway. I don't feel right letting my friends pay for the whole visit. They think I'm gonna let them pay for it, but I won't have it. Maybe they can do dinner every couple days or something.
Rock on, Metaclicks. Yeah, I love it. I think that'll be really cool. Okay, so she feels separate from society. Try as I might to feel one with Auntie's choice. It's as if I'm donning a costume. I wish I didn't feel so. Any advice you have would be much appreciated, your friend Ethel. That's interesting. Ethel, you say that he's a friend of yours, but you're siding with the woman who wants to go to war. Interesting, interesting. Hey, we got up to the second level. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff up here we can steal, but there is not anything that the observation skill or perk can do. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
I'll go around the outside of the building for a moment just to see if the observation skill picks up anything around the outside. Well, the frame rate is a lot better than it was last time I was live streaming, so I'm happy about that. Do you think I could double jump through that gap, maybe? We could try. Nah, not even close. Not even close. Sarybot says your ad break is finished. Okay, great. Well, I feel like this observation perk is just kind of a bust. It just isn't doing anything for us. Oh, pardon me. Oh my goodness. More of the little Death Star planters. I love them. Let's examine this. Propaganda from Auntie's choice. Okay. Steal a compass? No. Okay. Nothing good there. I think we've already been in this one. Good.
Keep them coming. I can do this all day.
What's that all about?
That's the third drone in as many days. Where are the void damn things coming from? Not likely. I've been keeping my lamps open for these things ever since they started attacking.
That's the
But
third
thanks for the
time.
concern all the same. Of course, we could have staunched the flow of drones by now if Officer Carr dispatched another patrol, as I requested, but no such luck.
Well, FA says, maybe you will get to use the observation perk later. I mean, I think I'm going to have to because there's just nothing here for it. Trooper Erickson told me what happened to him. I remember Trooper Erickson. He was the guy who was like bleeding out in the doctor's office like 4 hours ago when we first got to this planet. Trooper Erickson told me what happened to him. Let's try that
That was
one.
a nasty one. Drone downed him on the reload. I do hope he's on the mend now. Erickson's a fine fellow, if a rather poor shot.
Actually, he's already aiming for a combat promotion at the forward operating base, or I can say he'll live, which is more than he could say if you hadn't saved his skin. I think I want to do that one. I did talk to him. I got this info, and it's really cool that I can use this info to talk to her about it. Let's do it.
He told you about that? That blasted, well-meaning gas bag. Now I gotta ask him to strike my involvement from his report to Officer Carr. You see, I, wasn't exactly authorized to be shoring up other patrols on the perimeter. In fact, I might have been specifically ordered not to leave this spot.
Hey, your secret's safe with me.
Thanks. Well, at least some people in this unit still understand the concept of discretion. And taking initiative.
Trouble is, it's only a matter of time before these Protectorate drones break through and do some real damage to Fairfield.
Dang.
If you're keen on lending a hand, Bounty Terminal's just left of the constabulary.
Already
Carr
saw
doesn't
it.
trust me with that kind of work anymore. Not after my last performance review. So I guess we're trusting in degenerate bounty hunters now.
Wait, I'm degenerate? Dang, she's taking shots at me. How urgent could this be? Sending drones one at a time is not a heavy assault. Or I could say, wait, Carr gave you a poor performance review? I'm going to do this one. How urgent could this be? I kind of want the gossip about Carr giving a poor performance review. But she was just very rude to me, so I don't care about her anymore. Metaclick says, wow, how rude. Don't call me degenerate, right? All right, let's just say how urgent could it be?
Sometimes they send 2 or 3, but you're right. It feels like the Protectorate is still testing our defenses. But I'm our last line of defense right now. Plus, Officer Carr ordered me not to step foot from this post.
Really wish I could give those drones a piece of my mind. Unfortunately, I need to hang back and exercise my obedience to authority. Go out there and do what I can't. Show that bounty terminal and those Protectorate drones why no one fucks with Fairfield.
Dang. She all about that life. Okay. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
It is nice to see the difference in how I see it versus how you guys see it. I really like my filter. It's so cool. Okay. So, by the way, you guys, although this live stream has probably been going for an hour or two already, an hour, I have not done anything with all the info I have for you guys, so let's do a little bit. Jarvis, show them what we got. That's right, everyone. We've got 2 poems on tap tonight, 3 riddles, 2 stories, 1 cat photo. If you guys are interested in using channel point rewards, you can. Jarvis, show commands. Jarvis, show commands. Nope. Wait.
Oh man, Fallout, please
Jarvis,
save and pause
hide
the game.
commands.
User Metaclicks has ordered up one poem.
Really?
It is time.
Okay, so we're going to do a poem for Metaclicks, but also I was just about to show you guys the commands for doing what Metaclicks just did, because we got a ton of people on YouTube right now, 17 people watching on YouTube. So if you guys are interested, you actually can participate. 3 on TikTok, 2 on Kick, 3 on Twitch, 17 on YouTube. So you guys can participate. The channel point redeems are for pretty much everybody, although TikTok only has 1 channel point redeem it can do. But so, Jarvis, show commands. Jarvis, show commands. Okay, guys. So, what you see here are some of the commands you can put into the chat command line, the put into chat and then my little chat bots will respond to you in various ways. Basically, you want to do exclamation point info, and then that will tell you like some of the things that you can do with your channel points and so on. Jarvis, show commands. One more time, thank you. On YouTube, you can also do, down. If you look down at the very bottom, you can do point info, exclamation point info. You see that command down at the bottom there for YouTube? That'll give you some more info about what you can spend your YouTube channel points on and so on. Everybody who's in YouTube and is posting is getting channel points, even though you may not. I know that's a Twitch concept, channel points, but we sort of ported it over to YouTube, so you guys get it too. Okay. Jarvis, hide commands. Jarvis, hide commands. Thank you so much. And then, let me grab the poem. Okay, so, the poem, Metaclicks, you have a choice for the poem today, because I've got 2 of them on tap for you. So you get to pick from one of 2, and I'll tell you what the 2 options are. Okay, so there is a poem that is about dadhood and fatherhood, and you can get that poem. Then there's also a poem that is a little bit sexy poem. It's about it's sort of like a it's a poem about a beautiful girl that I met when I was younger. So you've got the beautiful girl poem, or you've got the dad poem. Let me know, dad. Metaclicks goes dad. Absolutely do the dad poem. Here we go. Okay. Let's put the dad poem in. See what we get. Okay, here it is. Home too late. You are difficult to see. It is too late, too moonless. I have missed your bedtime. I wait for my eyes to adjust. With one hand, I pull the edge of my shirt between finger and thumb. With glasses in the other hand, I bring them together. I rub each lens quietly. It makes little difference. And so I lay beside you, straining to see the shape of you, the hint of your small hand, the shadow of your face. For if I cannot see you, and if I should not wake you, I will at least commit these words to memory before I go, so that I might capture the moment I began to understand how far beyond my heart's own borders this love for you has grown. There you go, gang. That is the first of 2 poems available on tap tonight. I will put that poem into the Discord for you guys later tonight. Thank you so much. And thank you, Metaclicks. And Jarvis, back to normal. Oh, that's pretty good, Jarvis, but I kind of want to be on the right side. Jarvis, camera right. Yeah. Okay. Lucian!
Lucian Smith 234 has arrived.
Welcome, Lucian. So nice to see you, Lucian. We just got through a poem that Metaclicks ordered up. Let's see what we've got going on here. FA did a check on his points on TikTok. He's got 410. You can do some text-to-speech, FA. And then let's see here. Metaclicks says, do the dad poem. Shulk says, I make me a coffee isn't working. You're useless,
Man
Jarvis.
Fallout. Please save and pause the game. User Lucian Smith 234 has ordered up 1 story.
Oh, Lucian!
The list should be showing.
Lucian, you can
Wait
do a
for
story.
selection and proceed.
Lucian, you've got 2 choices there. You can do the story about the Eagles, the stripper, and the pissing. Or you can do the story about getting drunk for the first time at age 40. Take your pick. Lucian, what you want for the story tonight? Let's see here. That's Lucian. And then Shulk says, I make me a coffee isn't working. You're useless. Okay. Lucian says, do the getting drunk for the first time story. You got it, Lucian. Okay. So, gang, here's the story. I was very young when I got married. I was 19 when I got engaged, 20 when I got married. I had kids by the age 26, and I was divorced by age 38, and then I got drunk at age 40 for the first time in my life. My wife and I were Christians, but we were very bad Christians. We loved to do all sorts of not Christian things. We had a sort of open poly relationship with another woman. We did a lot of weird stuff, and the more we did stuff like that, the more I was like, I don't feel like I'm right for being a good Christian boy. Like, I'm not fitting in very well, and I really need to not do that. And the more I said that, the more my wife was like, we need to not be together. But here's the point. After decades of being a good Christian boy, we did divorce, and I got out on my own. And I started dating some pretty cute, awesome girls, and I started having a really fun time, and I started doing things for the first time that I'd never done before. So my first time in a nightclub, like partying as a single dude, I was age 38. I never have had a one night stand from a nightclub. I never had game, because when I was a young guy, I never trained that skill up. So I don't know how to do it. So anyway, the point is, finally one night, I'm now age 40, the 40-year-old alcoholic virgin. And I've had some beers, and I'm now teaching myself about beer and drinking. And I've now learned I like dark beers. I don't like hoppy beers. I don't like light beers. I want something dark that I can chew. I like a Guinness beer. I like other lagers, and a few other things like that. Right? So now that I've found a couple drinks that I like, I go out with some friends, and we go out to get pizza and beer. We've never done this before. I've never done this before. And they order up some pitchers of beer. And they're like drinking. And they've been drinking a while. These are new friends I had. They've had a normal life. They know how to drink. They know what they're doing. I, on the other hand, don't. And so I'm trying the drinks with them. But I can't drink like they drink. They're drinking like fish. I'm drinking like an idiot who's never drunk before. So I sit with them eating pizza. And I don't eat enough of the pizza. And that's another thing I didn't know at the time, is that you have to counter your drinking with breads, right? And I didn't know that. So I was not eating enough pizza, but I was drinking a lot of beer. And it was getting me way more drunk than the other guys. And the next thing I know, I can't stand. Like, I'm really drunk. Like, I'm in trouble drunk. Like, I think I might puke drunk. And I lay my head down on the table at this pizza place. And I'm like, guys, I am not feeling it, guys. This is not great, you guys. And what happens is they all laugh at me and leave. So I'm just stuck at this pizza place. And I'm so drunk, I'm going to puke all over the floor. I'm feeling terrible. And they're gone. They just ditched me. They're like, this dude can't hold his liquor. He's not going to be fun for the rest of the night. Leave him. So I did phone a friend. And I got a friend of mine to show up. And he was really good with drinking. Like, he could drink 100 beers and still be sober. Like, he was amazing with drinking. And so I knew if anybody would know what to do, it'd be him. So this guy literally drove to me. He found the pizza parlor that we were at, that I was the only one still left at. He walks in, and I've got my head down on the table. I'm like looking at the ground. The ground is spinning. And I just hear his voice from across the room go, bro, don't look at the floor while you're feeling pukey. So I like lift my head up to look at him, and the whole room is swimming. And he's like, oh, that might not be good either. And he comes over and sits down with me, and he looks at the people who are manning the cash register and everything, and he's like, bring waters, lots of waters. So they come over with like 3 glasses of like ice water, And he's like, drink all 3 of those. And I'm like, I don't think I can drink that much. And he goes, well, you have to. And so he sat there with me and basically forced me to drink obscene amounts of water, to the point where I probably should have had water poisoning. I drank so many glasses of water that night. He was relentless, though. He wouldn't let me stop. He was like, you drink this water, you hold it down. I don't want to hear you about puking anything. You hold this water down. And him being so mean about it actually worked. And pretty quickly, he got me sober. I mean, he forced me to eat a little bit more bready pizza. He had me drink a bunch of water. He made me sit there. We sat there for probably 30 minutes while he tried to basically revive me. And it actually worked. I was really surprised because I had never been drunk before, and I didn't know what you could do to get out of it. The only thing I had really heard was that once you get really badly drunk like that, you're either going to black out and not remember anything, or you're going to wake up in the morning with a hangover and it's going to feel terrible, and maybe you get both. Basically, this dude was like a military man, and he's ordering his soldiers to do something, and he just ordered me around until I finally was okay. FA says 202 likes. Thank you so much, FA. And was that put you at the top? That puts you at the top. Thank you so much. Anyway, after about an hour, I was sober enough that I could stand and walk around and do things and not feel like I was going to projectile vomit on everyone. And about another hour after that, I was sober enough that I was like, well, I think we could go. We could head home. I don't remember how I got home. I don't remember if he drove my car for me because I was still not sober, or if I was sober. I don't know. I don't remember what the situation was after 2 hours of him force feeding me 18,000 bottles of water. But we got home. Everything was good. And it was so good that I didn't even have a hangover in the morning. And I've since learned that the reason you get hangovers is because you drink a bunch and you don't drink water, and apparently you get dehydrated, and that's what causes the hangover. I didn't know that. And I don't know how true that is. But it seemed to, like, whatever he did something good. I know that a few years later, in fact, the other story on the list about the Eagles, a few years later, that's the Eagles, I got drunk again, and ooh, did I get that hangover bad. Ooh, I got the hangover bad. I did not take care of myself the second time around. But that is a story for another time. Thank you so much for the story order. That is how I got severely drunk and abandoned when I was 40 years old. And now let's get rid of that story and turn the story list off. And let's say Jarvis camera right. Jarvis camera right. Okay, good. Thank you so much. All right, let's keep going. What do we got here?
I must say, I have many reservations about this. The Protectorate has always provided for us. For what reason would we forsake such a stable and safe way of life?
Because, friend, with the Protectorate, you're only surviving. With Antes, you'll be thriving.
So your superiors order you to thrive?
No. It's just something you can do on your own. You'll have bosses and employers, but it's up to you to get yourself to the top and make yourself the employer.
I see. And why would I want to do such a thing? Surely my assigned place would provide me with all the necessities of life?
Yes. But you could have more necessities, and even some unnecessaries.
For what reason would I desire material possessions which are, by definition, unnecessary? And while we're on the topic, what are you potentially gaining from recruiting me?
Ah, that's one of the best parts, chum. When you sign someone else up, you get a bits bonus.
I see. This free market idea, seemingly not without merit. I'll require some time to ponder this.
Of course, friend.
not a totally baseless idea. That should totally be annihilated, just like all capitalist propaganda. Praise the matriarch!
Okay.
It's not a totally baseless idea. That should totally be annihilated, just like all capitalist propaganda. Praise the matriarch!
Okay. He's a true believer. We got it. Let's see what your comments are. We got a bunch of them. Let's see here. Lucian says, do the getting drunk story. Good, good, good. Metaclick says, rookie, I'm not even supposed to drink, but I know that. Lucian says, damn, that's fucked up. Metaclick says, bad friends if I'm honest. Never leave a drunk friend behind. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. They must have been bad friends. Although right now I can kind of laugh about it. It's kind of funny. The idea they're like this lightweight. Just let's go party and forget the lightweight. It's kind of funny, but they must have been bad friends in my opinion back then. This is now 13, 14 years ago. I must not have liked them after that because I honestly can't remember their names. I can't remember their faces. I don't know who they were anymore. They're just lost to me. So I clearly did not. I was not impressed with them after that story. Metaclick says the revive is the best part. Yes.
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have and defend it.
Okay. Oh, that's Valerie. What's this?
Outsider.
Hey, dude. Going in your house, bro. Thanks so much. Hey, these are not stealing. There's a little red associated with them, but that's just because I've already eaten. They're not stealing. We'll take them. Oh, I can unlock this? I think I want to. Compact rounds and short rounds. Thank you so much. Okay. Pick up Borscht loaf. Okay. Wait. Fit cartridge, cigarette lighter. Great. Why are you making weird noises, bro? What's wrong with you, bro? Energy canister. Black powder. Black powder. Why is he acting like he's being attacked? There's like nothing here. Wow, they do make noise though. And a boreal screamer? What is that? Are you a bad guy? No. You're just a dude that runs off. You're not anything. Okay. Hey, come on in. Hey, cutie, I'm streaming. What's up? Okay. I'll come give you pats when I'm done. I think so. I mean, until my voice goes or I get tired. Yeah, something. Yeah. I love you. Yeah, I will. I love you, cutie. Okay. I hope you feel better. I hope maybe we could get you to work tomorrow, maybe. Yeah. Okay, good luck. I love you. Okay.
Ads incoming.
Oh, ads are coming in? That's probably fine. Okay, let's see here. What is this? It's one of these boreal screamers. They look like the plants, to be honest. I have no idea where I am, but there's a dude sitting here. Let's talk to him. Corporate trooper?
Blah, blah. Taking care of citizens is developing possible customers. And come out here yourself, Mr. Street. Okay, that subject left after the first time we tried talking to him. If you're that new salesperson, don't bother. Whoever was here packed up and left. I just come out here to tick boxes on Milver Street's list. And it's easy bits.
Okay. Good to hear. Good to know. If they left, that means we're gonna pillage. Earrings, thanks. Short rounds, thanks. If I had hack, I could do that. I don't know what that's all about. It's on this side. Oh, wait, what's this? Unlock. I need level 3 lockpicks, though. I can't do it. Dang. Abandoned workbench. Someone was using this bench to assemble trauma kits. They've left enough supplies behind for someone with know-how to assemble another kit. Hey, I have medical, but I need to have medical 4 to finish it. I'm not anywhere close to medical 4. Let's get out of this option. Oh, let's make sure I've got all the comments. Metaclicks says, honestly, I watched people drink themselves to death, so I have decided to just not do it in general. I'm kind of the same way, not with drinking, but with smoking. I have asthma, and also I was adopted, so I really don't know what addictions there are in my bloodline. You know what I mean? I have no clue. So when it came to like cigarettes and stuff like that, I was just like, nope, I'm not even going to try that stuff, because with asthma, it's just going to make it so I just can't breathe. And it's already bad enough without that. But then also, you know, not knowing if I have an addictive personality definitely, you know, definitely doesn't help. Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 3 of 10. Commander Zane and Buddy escape from the Skip Space Pirates and other sensationalistic space stories. A fiction periodical chronicling the exploits of Earth Directorate agents Commander Zane and her sidekick Buddy. A label inside the cover reads SAQ, Volume 3 of 10, from the Library of Redactor Quesnel, Ministry of Accuracy. Oh, let me have it, though. That's cool. This is so interesting. There are 3 ways to get into this building. We could use Brawny trait or Engineering trait, or, I suspect, this thing when we run around the side, hacking. I suspect any of those 3 would work. But I have none of them. I do have the ability to do double jumps, but I don't see anywhere I could... Oh, maybe... No, I don't think that's even high enough. Oh! Oh, oh. Oh, no. Okay, that's the highest point. Let's try that again. Oh, I did it! Hell yeah. Looking for a way in from the top. There is nothing up here, though. Shoot. I thought I was so clever. Olivenko is here. Welcome in, Olivenko. Olivenko says, can stay long in Valheim and live myself, but wanted to say hi and have a great stream. Oh, you can't stay long because you're still in Valheim, and you're also live. Got it. You're also live? Olivenko, let's shout you out. Hold on, let me get over to the shouty outy placey. Let's do a shout out for you. Shout out for you. Oh no, don't play that. Okay, there we go. S.O. Olivenko. Does it work? Kickbot says, everyone check out Olivenko Plays channel. Kick.com/Olivenko Plays. There we go. Now we're talking. Yeah, if Olivenko's currently live streaming, that's kind of cool, you guys. You should check him out. Olivenko on Kick. And Olivenko was talking to me earlier, and it sounds like he might come over to Twitch. He'll do like I do. You know, he'll multi-stream. He'll do both. I really want in this building. I can't get in this building. Let me just see. What do we... Hack 3. There's no way for me to get that. What are these options? Engineering 1. I might take Engineering 1 just so I can get at that later. That might be worth it.
Again, I'll look for this protectorate, idiot. Don't know why we bother. Sure shouldn't. He's gone. Sure shouldn't. He's gone.
I'm hearing an echo. That means one of my live streams is currently
That means one of my live
streams is currently There we go. Let's turn that off. How's this going? Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, Shulk says hi. Olivenko says hi. Says, yes, sir, I'm arrest my character. LOL. And then on... Oh, that's so nice. Gaudy on Twitch made a post, but Saribot just insta-banned poor Gaudy because Gaudy was trying to sell stuff. That sounds awesome. Metaclicks says, if you take $20 a week, that's $80 a month, that's $960 a year. Put it into S&P compounded at 10% a year, that would be $2.1 million after 30 years. Interesting. Okay, and then TikTok. What do we got on TikTok? FA is here. A bunch of people joined in the chat. It's got FA as my #1 viewer and Lizzie QH as my #2 viewer. I don't know why, though. I don't know what Lizzie did. But thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. It looks like I caught up to the chat. And let's get back into the game and keep playing.
At least coming out to spot folk who ain't here no more is easy work.
Okay. Great. Metaclick says, hold on, you need $960 a month for that? That's a lot. That's suddenly not affordable to people, dude. Crabble Hammerclaw.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Nickel and diamond this guy. Sure. Okay, good. Take some crabble meat. Wait, a Raptidon hide. Raptidon claw. Raptidon hide. Raptidon's lost to crabbles? Really?
Confronting threat.
He's invisible? Rude. Oh. The game is playing so much better
Go around
today.
Paradise Island's going untouched by this war.
Ministry of Accuracy discovered. Oh, we wanted to go to the Ministry of Accuracy. That's so nice. I can hear something. Hold on. Wow. Metaclick says, really, you don't think so? Say you go to college to be a doctor, you make 100K a year. That's basically saving 10%. If a doctor's making 100K a year, there's something wrong. But sure, for easy math, let's say they make 120K a year because that's 10K a month. After taxes, at least in the United States, it's more like $6,000. So putting almost 1,000 away means you're putting away 1/6 of your monthly pay into that system. Absolutely doable for a regular dude. Absolutely not doable for a dude who's got a family and lives in Silicon Valley. For example, me when I was doing that. It just depends. If I was making 120K right now, I could do it. Because I have made my cost of living go down to almost nothing now. That's not reasonable to say. It's not almost nothing. I'm still at about, I don't know, I think maybe like a $2,500 a month burn rate. That's about what I burn right now, is $2,500 a month. But that's for me and my girlfriend both. That feels fairly reasonable. Okay, we wanted to come to the Ministry of Accuracy for reasons, but I don't remember what they are. We have them in our quest log. We needed to come here, but I don't remember what those things are, and I'm not going to open up the quest log and look right now. I'd rather just check stuff out. But the bad news so far is it looks like pretty much everybody dead here. With some big old, is that supposed to be like a giant gash from a claw that's like as big as a person? Well, oh, door is barred. Okay. There's definitely something going on in here. Let's save the game. FANFO says, bless you. Oh, that's because I sneezed. Thank you so much, FA. That's cool. Metaclick says, yeah, obviously there are people who are not as fortunate. They can't save anything, especially not basically $1,000. But for guys my age who don't have kids or a wife, it's very possible. Yes. And it's what I'm doing. That's so nice. Huh. I think that door on the other side is the door that we were just trying to get at. Mental refreshment is a fellow subject lacking in the appropriate zeal for their assigned work. Report them for mental refreshment post haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. Brainwashing. But the brainwasher's lost. The sovereign, leading the way for every subject, no matter how insignificant. The sovereign lost. Protectorate trooper. I mean, these are the sovereign people, so I guess it makes sense. Don't turn the radio on. Oh. That was not the door that led outside. Door is barred shut. That might be the door. Well, let's go in here. Oh, that looks fun. All right, let's crouch. Unbar and open. Interesting. Examine. The barracks observational reports. Barrack observational report 427757. Moore made what he likely thought was a joke in the barracks. During this refrain, he slyly referenced a document that as yet remained uncensored on his terminal. Whether this lapse was caused by sheer hubris or the subconscious seed of antisocial behavior is unknown. Nevertheless, it is a clear violation of the trust placed upon him by the consul. Recommend mental refreshment, followed by transfer to another division. Barrack observational report 427758. Johnson spoke in his sleep last night, words that sounded vaguely of his duties within the ministry. This may show a proclivity towards either unwitting disclosure or deep-rooted discontentment. Recommend mental refreshment. And then the next one. Adams confessed he's having trouble sleeping because he can't stop thinking about being watched through the newly installed two-way glass. Undoubtedly, this is a sign of a guilty conscience. Recommend mental refreshment.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state any day of the week.
I mean, yeah. Short rounds, long rounds, long rounds. Canid skullfin, short rounds. Why are there canid skullfins here? That's from Outer Worlds 1. It's a completely different planet. There shouldn't be any canids here. Activate the barracks system door. What are these guys? Huh. Let me turn off my light, see if that makes it a little easier to see. Oh, it makes it so much easier to see. So there's two bros eating everybody in the barracks. We could try to take them out. Okay. We're gonna have to save. This could be ouch. We get a save going? We got it. Okay, let's see here. Metaclick says, I wish love and peace to everyone who is not as fortunate. Awesome. And then let's activate the barracks door. And now they're going to come for me. I don't know if I can live through this.
Commencing combat-related activities. Standing by with life support.
Well, that was way easier than I thought it would be. Okay. So the little, like, slow time power is way OP in this game. I love it. Neat. Alright, maybe we can go through that hole and get upstairs. Open vendor? I don't think I want to mess with the vendor. Oh, what's happening? Okay. Ah! Shoot. One more try. No! There we go. Yes! Okay. Okay, this is so great. Let's explore the whole damn place. I wonder if I could do some roof running here. Can I get all the way over to that roof? Ooh, I can. Let's just see if there's anything along the edges here. Metaclicks says, like, I also am in a really rare boat. Getting college paid for, and once I graduate, I will have a bachelor in business management and a minor in finance, and unless the world collapses, I expect to make 60 to 70 starting out. I also am lucky that I didn't end up going with art degree like I originally planned. I mean, kinda, yeah, maybe. I hate to say it, but coding and art are the first two things that AI basically replaced. Not that anybody wants AI art, but you can make AI be kind of in any style you want. And
128 Grazer has arrived.
That means it's kind of hard to, you know, suss out what's what. Anyway, welcome in Grazer. Grazer cries in a fine arts masters. Yes. Although Grazer, you and I basically, we like milked the system for the last 20 years or more. Whereas Metaclicks is just starting out. So Metaclicks is going to have to deal with that reality 100%. Whereas you and I basically got to live our lives. So we got to do a lot. And then let's see here. Metaclick says, I love art, but it's getting replaced and that is sad. But management will take a long time for them to take over. Granger says, I didn't get any milk. I've been a stay-at-home mom for 13 years. Dang, really? And you didn't do art while a stay-at-home mom? Okay, let's see if we can get over there. Oh no! There was like an invisible wall that blocked me. Is that real? Can I not? Let's try it again. If we can't get to that one, can we get to that one? Let's try to go high, I guess. Oh, not even close. Not even close. Alright, one last try. Maybe that invisible wall was a mistake. Let's just see what we can do. In fact, let's come at a different angle from right here. Oh, come on! Dang. Oh, it just won't let me. The game does not want me on that upper building. Shoot. Alright, fine. Anyway, Metaclick says we do need moms, though. Granger says, a little, but like, it's a full-time job when they're little. Yes. Now I don't have the energy because I used to because of MS. Yes. Lucian says, good night, old man Fallout. I'm going to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. Lucian, thank you so much for being here. Have a good night. Metaclicks says, like I was looking at that list of top, most, and least to get replaced that you recommended. Management was on least. Yes. Yes. Nobody's going to trust AI to make decisions about running businesses, at least not for a while. But they will trust AI to make a pretty artwork. Okay. Well, you know, Grazer, you do have one nice advantage with your artwork skills, though. Which should be that you should be uniquely poised to do great things on your live stream if you're an artist. Because you can make so many thumbnails, you can do so much good stuff with it. You can make banner art, you can do all sorts of things for your live streams. It should be great. Now we got vodka. Okay. Wait. Yes. I thought I saw something there. Okay. I wish I were a better artist. You know, we've talked about it before, but like a lot of the artwork I use for my stuff for this live stream, what I do is I go to an AI and I ask it for a piece of artwork. And then we do, you know, like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe even 20 different like alterations to the document. Typically one of the things that we majorly do is we do a tracing where we take the artwork into like Illustrator or Inkscape, something like that. And we basically redraw the image, but using vector art so that we can, you know, like shrink and expand the artwork and it stays like good quality resolution. But we also do it for one big reason, which is AI artwork is not copyrightable. So it's kind of important that you take any artwork you get from AI and that you completely alter it. You know, obviously it could still look like whatever it delivered to you because that's kind of why you asked for it. You wanted a certain thing you were looking for, but you have to change it around all over the place if you want to have any copyright control over it. I try to do that with everything I get from AI art. But the big problem is that I mostly suck, and I was really like dejected one day because I watched my girlfriend do some of it for me. I was telling her, you know, I pull things into Inkscape and I have the system where I can start turning it into line art and blah, blah, blah. And she goes, oh, I could probably do that on my tablet for you. Let me take a look. So she grabbed one of the pieces of art and she turned it into a beautiful piece of line art like that. Like her tablet just was very helpful and she was very good at it. She's obviously got an artistic side to her. And I was just watching her do it and I was just like, man, she makes it look so easy. For me, it's a nightmare of difficulty. I'm not good at this stuff. Anyway, I'm just rambling. Let's see what you guys are saying. Grazer says, I do some. Metaclick says, I had a hard choice to make, and it was passion or future without having to worry about money, and I think I chose right, sadly. No, probably. Grazer says, to be honest, I wish I had gone to school for welding. I mean, I would say that's not going to be replaced anytime soon by AI, but there are a bunch of robots on like car assembly lines that currently weld and do things like that. So, but I mean, any physical activity. Incoming. Ads are coming in. Thank you, Jarvis. But any physical job, you know, is going to be more protected than a intellectual, creative writing kind of job. That's for sure. Okay. Let me head back toward where I was. Did we go into this building? We did. We went into this building, we let out the bad guys, we fought them, and they were way too easy to beat. Yeah, we did all this stuff. Okay. Oh, but we'll take this stuff. I forgot about that. That's so nice. Let's see here. Grazer says, tablets are great. See, my art process was photography-based installation art. It was all wet photo. That's what I loved to do. Digital doesn't hit the same. Wait, Grazer. I'm enough of an amateur at art, I don't even know what wet photo means. What does that mean? What is wet photo? Does wet photo mean not digital photo? Does it mean you actually go like into like the little solution and you actually like dip the film in and actually have it come out of the solution? Grazer says, like in a dark room with chemicals. Oh, I was right. That's so cool. Grazer, when I was 15, I was in school and we didn't have digital cameras at the time when I was a kid. And I ended up taking a class on photography and working in a darkroom for 1 semester. And I was freaking terrible at it. And I never did it again. But it's kind of interesting to hear you talk about it, because I actually did that for a little while. That's just the same building I've been on. Dang. There's really no choice now. I've got to go in the big building. I've been wandering around outside the big building trying to find other things to do, but nope. I got to go in the big one. All right. Here we go. Let's save.
All right.
Let's save. I'm sure this is going to go badly. Okay. Okay.
Ain't as tough as you thought.
Inez.
Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
Is that Inez? That person there? Okay. Oh, you guys are in an ad break now. Okay, I'll read your comments after you're out of the ad break. Aptodon hide. Aptodon claw. There's a workbench here. That's so nice. I don't need it. Okay. All right, we've done everything that we could in here except for talk to this person who was bossing us around. I don't know what the little, like, logo or icon is next to the name. I've seen that twice now. I don't know what it means. Inez, and then there's like a little like anti-stopwatch, like a stopwatch with a slash through it, or a compass with a slash through it. I don't know what that means. Anyway, your ad break is over. Let's read your comments. Grazer says they send it away to Toronto and it costs like $20 for the wet photography. Metaclick says, respect to welders, but I always wanted to use my brain instead of my hands, and I know that welders obviously use their brain, but you get my drift. Oh, and FA is doing 300 now at the top of the list of TikTok lights. Thank you so much, FA. Grazer says, my reasoning is that if I can't make money doing something I love, I'd rather do something that I can do on autopilot, and then leave at work and not think about it at all outside of those hours. I mean, that's smart. Plus no customer-facing crap. Also smart. Grazer says, just let me sit in my little autistic corner and go burr burr until I can go home, draw and play video games. I know. Grazer, I kind of feel the same way. You know, I'm an engineer, and I usually, when I was living in Silicon Valley, I was just constantly in offices, constantly in cubicles. Either I was the grunt who was in the cubicle working, or I had an office and I was a manager, but I was managing a bunch of grunts in cubicles. And either way, there's a lot of just being in, you know, in an office in front of a bunch of people constantly 24/7. And then COVID hit, and basically every company everywhere was like, hey, if you can do programming from your house, we'll let you. And once you get a taste of that, it's hard to untaste it, I guess. Anyway, Metaclicks says, well, management definitely is not that. When you are done, you're still not done. And Grazer says, or universal basic income, UBI. UBI would be great. It will never happen in the US, I don't think. Except for, it's already in Alaska, so, you know, exempting Alaska. Grazer says, but yeah, I could have made smarter choices. Now my partner is leaving me for a midlife crisis. I have a 13-year gap on my resume and an invisible disability. No way, Grazer, I didn't know this about you. I'm so sorry. Dang. Leaving you for a midlife crisis? Doesn't even have another partner that they're going to. They're just like, I'm feeling crazy, I'm leaving. That's wild. Grazer says, yeah, I don't talk about it a lot, I guess. I mean, I don't blame you. It doesn't sound fun. You know what I mean? Grazer says, oh, they have several. Oh, no. Grazer, I feel for you so much. You know, I don't talk about it much myself either. But that was the reason for my divorce when I was 38. Was, you know, I mentioned earlier on this live stream, I don't think you were here for it, but like way earlier on the live stream, like in the first hour of the live stream, I was talking to the gang and I mentioned that, you know, when I was married, we were, you know, good little Christian boys and girls, except we weren't really. We were kind of open or poly or something, and we had a little unicorn, a third partner with us. I was really happy with the unicorn situation when I was married. But my wife at the time like rolled that into more and more and more and more and more until it was just affairs, essentially. I was begging her to not do it. And she was like, nope, once we had a unicorn, all bets are off. I can do anything I want, and it's just going to be part of the relationship now. And I was like, but I'm not consenting. Please, please, please. And she was like, too bad. And it's kind of what led to our divorce. And I don't talk about that very much because it's kind of the negative aspect of everything that happened. But I'm mentioning it just because I wanted you to know I kind of feel for you. I got the bad end, and I feel a lot for people who get the bad end like that. Anyway, Metaclick says every man has or will be cheated on. They might just not know it yet. Oh, I don't think every man. I think there are a lot of good men who marry a lot of good women. But I have been a lot. Whoa, this girl's got stuff coming out of her arms like she's Lizelle from... Or not Lizelle. What's her name from Baldur's Gate 3? What's the burning girl from Baldur's Gate 3? I cannot remember her name right now. I want to call her Lizelle, and that's wrong. Ugh, I'm not going to remember her name. Anyway. Oh, wait. Grazer's got it. Karlach. This girl got a Karlach vibe going on with her burny little arm with little things coming out of it. Is her other arm the same way? No, her other arm's fine. All right, Inez. Great. Wait, you put up a whole thing. I almost didn't read that, Grazer, because it looked like one of the like notes from my Seri bot or my Stream Elements bot when they're like, commercials are incoming, and then they put in like a paragraph about it. But no, you posted a real comment. Let's read it. Grazer says, yeah, my ex is poly, but I am not. I was okay to let them do their thing, but they kept moving the goalposts. Yeah, that's what happened to me. As to what I had to accept or leave. And then they just decided, oh, well, you know what? I don't want to live here anymore because I have to have responsibilities and pay attention to how I make other people feel. This has been oversharing with Grazer. Thank you, Grazer, but I feel like you maybe lived a little bit of my life. I know what you're talking about. Grazer, I have to tell you, the worst moment for me was I was sitting on the stairs in my home, My wife was standing at the stairs. She was facing me. I was sitting on the stairs. I was sitting here. She was facing me here, standing, talking down at me. I'm looking up at her. And she, like, dictated to me, and she said, I will continue my affair, and you will pay for it, and you will not have any affairs of your own, and you will like it. And I was like, are you for real right now? Like, it's the dumbest thing. Like, the only way you could possibly ever say that to a human being is if they are the most cuckoldiest cuckold of all cuckolds. And for me, I was just like, hey, how about instead we just get divorced? It was so dumb. I just couldn't believe the conversation I was having with her. It was so crazy. Metaclick says, I got very lucky with my girlfriend. She texts me when a guy hits on her or her gossips about it. Oh, okay. She's very honest. Metaclick says, at least you never walked in on it. That's what happened to my girlfriend I had on my first year of college. Ooh, yuck, Metaclicks. I'm so sorry. Okay, we have been chatting back and forth for the last 5 minutes while this poor girl Inez has been standing here waiting for me to talk to her. Let me save the game. Did that work? Okay, let's talk to her.
No, you ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
I don't know, girl. I just killed 2 and they didn't even get up and move. I was too fast for them. I'm going to say that one. I'm going to say thanks for the warning, but I can handle myself. Oh, I could say, what is wrong with your arm? I'm not even going to talk about myself. I'm just going to say what's wrong with your arm.
Mind yourself now. I don't know my life story to someone I ain't even properly acquainted with. What is it you're doing round here?
Commander Carr sent me here to find a way into the Ark. Nosy, aren't you? No reason I'm exploring, taking in the scenery as one does. Could ask you the same, or is it your job to lecture the odd passerby? I'm going to go with 1. I'm going to disclose that I sided with Carr. I'm going to see if this woman hates that I do that or not.
Oh, that's a high-profile target. Huh. If she entrusted that to you, then I reckon we're on the same side.
Oh.
Or something like it. I'm Inez Silung, Auntie's choice.
Inez.
Former combat medic in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Now, menial troubleshooter. Minister Milver Street of Fairfield sent me here to retrieve some information. Not my most exciting assignment, but suppose we can't expect much with the stalemate on this island. I'll admit I was eager for some good hunting around here. My arm, my graft, needs some bolstering. But if the raps here are as weak as this one, it won't help me none.
If the raps here are as weak as this one, girl, you just told me that the raps are dangerous because they're so damn hungry, and now you're saying they're super weak? Girl, get your story straight. What are you doing? What are you doing? Metaclick says, do you ever snoop, like every once in a while, to see what your exes are up to? No, I'm incurious about that kind of stuff, Metaclicks. I don't check up on my exes. And I don't check up on my current girlfriend either. Like, she could have all sorts of affairs going through her cell phone, and I would never know. We have kind of an open cell phone policy. I know what her cell phone number is. I could just get into her cell phone anytime I need to use it. Sometimes I do use it just to play video games on her cell phone or something if she's got some better ones than I have or whatever. But I've never even looked at her text messages, really, because I just don't care. If things go badly, I'll know when they go badly. Do you know what I mean? Like, does that make sense? Do you know, like everybody has that moment when they can feel like, oh, the relationship is in trouble. Something went wrong. And I don't have that feeling at all for my girlfriend right now. I love the girl. I think she's amazing. So I'm not worried at the moment. You know, knock on wood. Knock on wood very carefully, but that's what I feel. Grazer says, yes, that was before she knew you worked for the same person. Not I. I mean, obviously, I have to be involved with my ex-partner because we have kids, and also we're still in the process. I had the same thing. But, you know, Grazer, if you're in the middle of it right now, I don't know if this is happy to hear or bad to hear, but I'm long past it. Mine was October 2009 is when it started. And we went through a 5-year murderously bad divorce in which I lost every penny of my savings. 5 years. That was on purpose that I lost all my money. My ex has a multimillionaire father who's a CEO in Silicon Valley of like tech companies and stuff. And when we got divorced, she was like, let's weaponize the divorce and try to destroy him. So I lost everything I had in the process of the divorce. But the point is, that was 15 years ago. And well, 10 to 15 years ago, because it was like a 5-year process, right? But I don't think I've even seen my ex. I might have seen her once in the last 4 years, maybe. And I maybe have texted her once or twice in the last 4 years. Like, there's a point where you're just like, okay, moved on, done. Don't worry about it anymore. I don't know if that makes you happy to hear or sad to hear, but I mean, there's going to be a moment when that person's not a factor anymore. I'm at the now I only want you gone phase. Oh, Grazer, I have to tell you this story. Grazer. Oh my goodness. Grazer says it's funny. When I'm done with someone, I'm done. So like, whatever. Okay, so listen to this, Grazer. Grazer says, but it's not acrimonious. Oh, good for you. I am jealous of that. I wish mine was not acrimonious. Mine was the most acrimony of all acrimony. Metaclick says, I think there's a respect factor to trusting them, but I'm talking about, for example, your ex-wife. Do you know where she is? Kind of, Metaclicks, because my son lives with her and I know where my son is. But like I just told Grazer, I haven't spoken to my wife except maybe for once over the last 4 years. I speak to my son every week or two. But my ex-wife, I don't know anything about her really. Anyway, Zadira says, what difficult? You mean the difficulty in the game? It's just normal difficulty right now. First time through. Metaclicks says, that's why you always have cash hidden. So when they take everything, you still got money. If you're wanting to be petty, you could have sold everything and turned it into cash and then hid it. And then boom, there's nothing to take. I was very naive, Metaclicks. I didn't want to do anything petty. I wanted to be very upstanding and wonderful about everything. And then I got my ass kicked for it. I was very naive. Grazer says, mine wants to tell themselves they're a good person. So that works out to my advantage. I mean, that's interesting. Grazer, what was I going to tell you? There was a story I was about to tell you. I'm only at the I want you gone phase. Okay, so listen to this, Grazer. We were probably 3 or 4 years into the divorce at this point with this little mini story I'm about to tell you, this 60-second story. We're 4 years into the divorce. We had not got out of court yet. My butt had been kicked all over the place, and I had lost, I don't know, $100,000, $200,000 at this point to lawyers and fees and everything. I was seeing my whole life savings just whoosh, vanish. And I went to pick up my kids from my ex's house, and it was my week to have the kids, and I went to pick them up. And they came out, they jumped in the car, they were ready to go. I was talking to my ex for a moment. And somehow, we got on the topic of, I don't know, usness. You know what I mean? Like us as a divorced two people or something. And she looked me in the face, and I think she meant for this to be scathing. I think she meant for this to wound me deeply, but it was so funny. She looks me in the face and she goes, I just want you to be gone from my life and to never have to hear from you or talk to you ever again. And then she stood there looking at me with this look on her face like, haha. But I just started laughing and I was like, I feel the same. Let's make it happen. I was so thrilled. I was like, I'm glad we feel the same. Let's get it going. Oh my god. um, Granger says, note that I am not trying to take them to the cleaners. We are not going to court as it stands, thank fuck. Really, Grazer? You're so lucky. Never go to court if you can avoid it. Oh, that's so good. Grazer says, LMAO. Metaclick says, my rule is get a lawyer and shut up. That's what my dad taught me. I mean, yeah, although if Grazer can get away with not going to court at all, oh, you so don't want to go to court. Once the court is involved, there's basically a giant machine that is just like grinding through your marriage and your divorce. And it's, ugh. Hold on a second. It looks like my video feed just died. Did it come back? There we go. I'm back. Okay. But anyway, yeah, it's just, oh. Granger says, lawyer, yes, court, no. That's smart. That's smart. And then Puffington does a points check. Welcome in, Sir Puffington. And Grazer says, we're having a lawyer review our agreement and file it. That's so nice. That's so nice. Grazer, I'm going to tell you another mini story before I keep talking to Inez here. There's a website that you can go to, and I no longer remember the name of it, but I had a cop buddy when I was in Silicon Valley, this cop friend of mine. He used to play Dungeons and Dragons with me. And he had gotten divorced and then remarried, and I was now going through a divorce. And I was asking him, like, what do I do? And he sat me down, he showed me this website, and I don't remember the name of it anymore. But basically the website would run through your whole divorce for you. It could do everything for you, give you all the paperwork, everything you need to file, do everything for you. But there was a catch. If you used the website, you had to have no disputes. You and your ex had to agree on dividing everything. You had to agree how it all got divided. You couldn't have any arguing or fighting over it, or at least when you two could argue privately, but then when you were done, you had to sign paperwork agreeing to a certain thing, right? The moment that you wanted lawyers or courts involved, this website noped out and was like, you can't use us then. We can only work if everything is friendly, if everything is nice. And you really wanted it to be friendly and nice, because if you divorced using this website, it was only like $200. It was like $200 for your whole divorce, but they would only work if you could be friendly, right? And I remember showing that to my ex. Well, she wasn't an ex at the time. I was married at the time, but I showed it to her and I was like, we could do this. We could be friendly. And I could just see in her face, she was like, I'm intending to grind you into the dirt. My daddy's got a lot of money. We're going to crush you. You know what I mean? Like I could see it on her face. I could just feel this like sinking feeling in my heart. I was like showing her the website. I was like, if we're just friendly, no. Oh, goodness. Grazer says, we're having a lawyer review our agreement and file it, assuming they don't go off the deep end in the next couple of months. That's good. Puffington says, how are we doing tonight, Sir Fallout? And then Grazer says, yeah, that's yuck. Yeah, it was very yucky. Puffington, it's a good night, my guy. I got 26 people watching on YouTube, 6 on Twitch, 2 on Kick, and 7 on Twitch, and an unknown number on TikTok, a magical number. Who knows how many on TikTok? But they have been liking the stream, so that's awesome. But Puffington, I'm going real slow on the game because I've been chatting with Grazer and Metaclicks, a bunch of other people. We've been having a lot of fun. This is basically a just chatting stream at this point. Grazer says, hi, Puffington. We're oversharing. Yes, we are. Puffington says, winning stream. You guys, I streamed earlier today, like early morning. I started streaming at like 9 a.m. or something like that, 8:30 a.m. It was real quiet. There was not many viewers. And I was like, dang, is it just like Outer Worlds 2 is rough? But no, now I got 26 people watching on YouTube. This is not, Outer Worlds 2 is not a problem. Outer Worlds 2 is fine. I think I just got to get my timing right. Okay. Let's talk to Inez. She says she's eager for some good hunting. My arm, my graft needs some bolstering. The wraps are weak. Don't think I've ever met a grafted soldier before. That's first option. Or, why is this place littered with raptidons anyway? There's nothing here but paperwork. Or, You get stuck with grunt work often, or good luck with your problems. I'm going to say, why is this place littered with raptidons?
When there's paperwork, there's enemy secrets. And dropping raptidons on the place is a quick way to stop any personnel keen on destroying those secrets before we find them. It's a kinder fate than if they survived. Allowing us to walk off with this intel would surely land any survivor in front of the firing squad. Or sentimental refreshment.
All right, we know what mental refreshment is. I'm not going to ask her about it. But I will say the information here must be doubly valuable.
This place is an archive of Protectorate censorship. If it's been sanitized, censored, or rewritten out of the Protectorate's history, the Ministry's where you'll find it. And apparently there's some highly sensitive intel about mental refreshment hereabouts. The Minister sent me here to find it.
That's right. The Minister wanted her, or even wanted me, to come here and get the mental refreshment stuff because he thinks he's going to be able to use it to brainwash people. But I just don't think... I didn't side with the Minister. I sided with the other woman who opposes him. I'll say number one. I'm surprised he'd sent a grafted soldier. Don't think I've seen many of you.
If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs.
I gotta ask, what's your third arm do?
Other than punch a hole in my armor, cause Huel at the saloon to yell in consternation, not much, at present. I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
Interesting. Now you're looking for a chance to prove him wrong, is that right?
I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
You mentioned an enhanced soldier division. Couldn't they help you out?
No. Enhanced Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program. And when I say it was shuttered, I mean completely fucking demolished. Bet they'd erase it from the financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. I only been able to treat my own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield. She worked for the program for a time. She's a good one.
Oh, is she? Okay. Have you asked her for help?
She's bound by contract to work on whatever task Fairfield's illustrious leader set her to, nothing else. But she also ain't quite got the hang of the employment thing.
Some of this dialogue is great. You could try kissing the graft to make it better. You sound like you're going to keel over at any minute. I guess you're screwed. I love these dialogue choices. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see here. Grazer says hi to Puffington. Puffington says winning stream. Grazer says she's cute. Yeah, she's all right. I like Inez so far. Olivenko says, are we having fun? I mean, I'm having a great time, Olivenko. But I'm really goofing off, my guy. Like, I just spent the last 20 minutes talking with Grazer and not playing the game, which was very fun. Now I'll do a little more game, but yeah, it's been going great. I've been having a really good time. I hope you're doing great too, Olivenko. I hope you're having a good night. By the way, Olivenko, how's the stream going? Okay, let's see here. I hope things work out for you. Maybe I'll see you around. Surely a contract can't stop you from looking after your health. I'm going to say number 2. I'm going to try to encourage her. A contract shouldn't stop you from looking after your health.
You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. It's a non-starter.
If a contract is stopping you, go independent.
Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again. Maybe.
Her face acting and voice acting is actually not terrible. I'm kind of enjoying her. That's weird. Have you been in this position before?
Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's Choice. But that's a story for another time.
I hope things work out for you. Maybe I'll see you around.
Get the feeling you will. Go on now. There's probably plenty of Protectorate info waiting to be scooped up if you're keen. Just mind the wraps. I got what I came for, so I reckon it's time to see about my contract. Law knows I could use a lucky break.
Just me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's Choice.
Interesting. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Oh, wait, there's something. There's a bunch of Raptidons. Hey, guys.
Confrontation stage.
Neat. Wait, wait, wait. There's something. Is there like a mama Raptidon or something? Why am I hearing more battle music? Is that it? Did I kite someone over here, maybe? Oh, there is more. Cool. Raptidon hide. Nothing. Nothing. Bit cartridges. Shock rod. A Morbic soda. Raptidon hide. Look at these big maulings on the... There must be a bigger Raptidon around here. These little baby Raptidons can't do this. That's ridiculous. That claw mark is bigger than my head. It's bigger than these guys' heads. There has to be a daddy Raptidon that's going to be like an interesting challenge for me. Let's see here. Olivenko says, I'm off for the night. Valheim is as frustrating as it used to be. So I'm going to take things slow. All right, Olivenko. Do it, do it. It sounds great, my friend. Take it slow. Use. 1. Overdue deliverable. Our records indicate the Ministry is 247 days late on delivering critical information to Euphoria Arc. Print the following pass to Euphoria Arc and hand deliver the pertinent reports immediately. Sure. I got a Euphoria Arc pass. Alright. Objective complete. I didn't know I had an objective to do that, but cool. Return to route. Sensors tasks. Oh, there's a bunch. 3 of 3 complete. Original text. Following retreat from Fairfield. 3 dead, 6 missing, 1 wounded, 10 active. Unit cohesion broken. Morale low, awaiting instructions. That's from the warden, who I think we put in jail. I mean, we didn't put him in jail, but I think we found him in jail. 10 soldiers in unit are active and unharmed. 6 are in the field conducting harassing actions. 1 wounded. 3 paid the ultimate sacrifice. Morale is high. Nevertheless, my personal role in the loss of Fairfield is undeniable. I, Warden Pascal Calvert, request my punishment be commiserate with the failures of my duty to the sovereign. Commiserate? Is that the right word? Shouldn't it be commensurate? I don't know what he's writing there. Okay, whatever. Let's go on to the next one. Original text. I spied 2 sentinels wrestling with my automechs last night. Upon their leave, I found a new data recorder hidden beneath the main sensor lens. I'm perplexed as to their intentions. They must know I would have found the recorder eventually. What's more, they're sentinels. They could simply request the primary data device if they had a mind to. I should likely say nothing, but if something goes wrong with that automech, I'd be afraid to leave its abnormality credited to me. Sanitized text. As a master technician, one would expect I could solve any issue that arose with one of my automechs. Nevertheless, when vexed by a particularly devious data device malfunction, I found my salvation in 2 sentinels that were happening by. They not only repaired the device, but also showed me how I might monitor my own behavior through the mech's new primary lens. How fortunate that I may continue to be held accountable to the paradigm in new and exciting ways. Okay, brainwashing. Got it. Original text. A wise man fears anything that would label him unfaithful, and historically I would apply that moniker to Alphonse Schultz, but it now seems he fears nothing, for he has recently spoken out in an outrageous and unseemly manner. It matters not what preoccupation your youth prepared you for. The sovereign sees your best course for the whole of the protectorate. It matters not if you find the work distasteful or tedious or difficult. You do it with pride for the sake of the protectorate. You do not tell the 24 children you are teaching that you've been demoted to a glorified sprat wrangler. Matriarch, help us. Sanitized text. I was inspired to hear Alphonse Schultz tell the children in his charge how incredibly excited he was to begin his new work tending to a portion of the colony's micro-cattle. It speaks volumes to the validity of the paradigm to have such a learned man see the value in such a dramatic change of profession. Okay. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
There we go. Ooh, can we get up to whatever that upper level is there? Oh my god, we made it! Oh! Prestige brandy, prestige methylated cigarettes, tribute liquor, bit cartridge, bit cartridge, bit cartridge. Ooh, that is a reward. That is for sure. Let's go over to that one, too. Ammo. Tribute dignity. Moderation mini rolls. Okay. Dang. I want to read the tribute dignity, but there's not enough room for me to get in front of it and read it properly. This was really good. This little room was just a loot haul. I really loved this room. Ah! I jumped right into him. Dang. I was not expecting that. We did okay. Oh, goodness. Raptidon hide. Trooper plate carrier in a ring. Moderation minis. Oh, something underneath the... There we go. Container. Explosive grenades, very nice. Lubricant, short rounds. Man, this building is just a haul. Pick up Regal Tarts. Ooh, I could read this one. Okay, here we go. Do your part with Prestige Regal Tarts. 12 count. 200 grams? Something like that? I can't quite read it, but that's really cool. I would really like you guys to get some of this artwork from the game and actually get some big prints of it and put it behind me while I play. I think it'd be so cool. Although I don't want to get prints of Fizzos. I liked it when it was Rizzos. Rizzos is way superior to Fizzos. All right. This is the thing we got to use. Grazer says, all right, it's time for me to take the dog out and go to bed. Have a great night. Grazer, thank you for hanging out. It was actually quite lovely to talk to you. I really had a good time. Thanks for being here. Okay, so let's do it. Protectorate of Arcadia, Ministry of Accuracy, Unsanitized Records and Directives Terminal. All right, unsanitized reports. Fairfield under siege. Raptidons are encroaching on Fairfield's borders and hunting its citizens for sport. That's the unsanitized version. The sanitized version is emphasize the monsters wreaking havoc across this preposterous island. On this prosperous island are confirmed to have been unleashed by Auntie's choice. Remind the people who is responsible. Assure them the Sovereign will quickly gain control of the situation. Let it also be known that the metal pods littering the plains are likely vessels for Raptidon delivery. Steer clear if they're spotted. Okay. Research team feared devoured. Unsanitized report. A group of researchers known internally as Crabble enthusiasts have vanished. Recommended edit. Please do not speculate on the fate of the missing researchers. Our remaining scientists must remain focused and untroubled by wayward actions of their fellows. Okay. Back to the route. Current standards of sanitation messaging. Please select the standard you wish to view. The order is to be elevated to Scourge. Any discussion of the Order of the Ascendant is to be altered to verbosely acknowledge that it is to be opposed by the Protectorate at every turn. I mean, I kind of don't blame the Protectorate. The Order apparently is the people that tried to kill me in this game. Okay. Then let's talk about the tragedy of Horizon Point. Those subjects lost in the tragic natural disaster that enveloped Horizon Point, including the very family members of the Sovereign, are to be celebrated as heroes of the Protectorate. They died while embracing their highest calling in service to the Sovereign, and he has personally mourned their loss. Any discussion of causes outside of natural disasters or of foreign actors being involved are to be scrubbed, and their authors are to be reported for mental refreshment. Okay, so the Protectorate, which is a dictatorship, which built the skip drives, which we're investigating, they were attacked on Horizon Point, which was a space station, and I was on Horizon Point at the start of this game, and one of my fellow Earth Directorates, one of my fellow Earth Directorate agents was Augustine DeVries, and she was in fact a secret agent for the people they're talking about here, the Order of the blah blah, Order of the something. What is it? Let me do that. The Order of the Ascendant. The Order of the Ascendant. So my fellow agent turned out to be a secret agent for the Order of the Ascendant. So the Protectorate, the dictatorship that ran this place, they hate the Order, but so do I. So even though I'm against the Protectorate, kind of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. War with Auntie's Choice. Any discussion or analysis indicating that the war with Auntie's Choice is escalating, or that the Protectorate is losing ground, is to be replaced with assurances that the war continues to go well and the Sovereign will soon dismantle Auntie's petty machinations and feeble aggressions. Man, they suck. This is the problem with the dictatorship, is it's all lies and propaganda, and it's wrong, and then they just lose.
Neutralizing unfriendlies.
I'm not dead. Take some loot. Ooh, that light is bright. Okay. Jeweled ring. Security nitrogen flushed meal pack? Sure. Sure. Why not? Why not?
Inbound Raptidon. Sequencing attack strategies.
We'll just shoot it. It's fine. Tribute pancakes. Jeweled ring. Short rounds, short rounds. Radio off. Scrap metal. We're all mentally refreshed. Ooh, everybody brainwashed. Okay. I'm in love with this building because of all the cool stuff it's given me so far. Raptidon hide. Cloth, foil. So we might be done with it now, though. Like, is there anything else we can do? Could we get up to this, whatever this is? I have a double jump, but it's not enough. Yeah. There's nothing up here we could do. I think it's time to go down. Shot grenade, black powder, black powder. Nice! Alright, well, let's drop down the hole. Admin reports. Warning, do not proceed if you are not Sentinel Administrator of the Ministry of Accuracy. Failure to heed this warning, if you are not said administrator, will be met with severe consequences. New horizons for mental refreshment. Our consul has breathed new life into the much-lauded mental refreshment program, graduating hundreds of subjects in record time. Now even the most extreme cases may be rehabilitated and invited back into the fold, their perspective less complicated and more loyal. Once again, tried and true methods win out over needless research and development. The consul knows what's best for the Protectorate, and nothing's better than mental refreshment. When your troubled friends and neighbors stray from the bosom of the Protectorate, remember that mental refreshment is the best way back to basics. And once you're there, relearning basic skills will be as simple as second nature. Ooh, I can't even read this stuff out loud because I'm having an asthma attack. Hold on. Okay. The following are revised decrees of the consul. Select the decree you wish to view. 1. Do not spare the rod. Claims of the sovereign leniency are utterly unfounded. Regardless of whom the source of the rumor may be, warden, arbiter, or vigilant, it falls upon every sentinel to ignore claims of clemency and ensure that subjects receive the harshest punishments possible for derelictions of the paradigm. I expect all administrators to observe their wards even more thoroughly from this moment on. We have discovered evidence that there may still be an Order of the Ascendant believer living amongst our subjects. Maintain special vigilance over any subjects observed doing complex math equations. Olivenko says, so ignore what is about to happen. I had to follow someone first. Okay, Olivenko. I'm ready. What's happening? I'm bracing for it.
Olivenko Plays just followed on Twitch.
Okay. I mean, I love that though. Do more follows. Make everybody follow. All right, here we go. Number 2. The Order's continued hostility, combined with their apparent involvement in Auntie's invasion, puts the Protectorate in a position where we must quell subversive information about the Order with haste. Double your efforts to sanitize information that runs contrary to the Protectorate teachings. Such information is to be replaced with the litany of previously circulated, betoken, anti-Order information generated by the Office of the Council. Any subjects found making pro-Order statements must be reported at once to the Sentinels. Okay, is there anything else we can read on this terminal? No. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
I got a high security lockbox and an advanced decryption key. Wait, is that the 4th one? Wait. Is that 4? It is. Objective complete. What do I do? Valerie, what do I do?
Injuries detected. Please seek medical assistance prior to loss of consciousness. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Oh, as you were. I have to upgrade Valerie. I got all the parts. Ooh, this bad boy big. Wait, this might be where we were when we were talking to Inez. I think it is. We've come full circle. Oh, there's an auto dock. Yes, please. Ooh, I'm maxed out now. Thank you so much. We were already here, right? Maybe not. That's a new body. New ammo, new ammo, new ammo. Okay. Boy, this building has been very rewarding and very good to us. This is what is this building? The Ministry of Information or something like that? Okay. I really like this building, but what is the name of this building? Saboteur of Paradise. Above and Beyond Repair. Okay. We need to go to the Automatic Repair Center. Reunite Niles and Zebulon. That's ways away. Healthy Improvement. Unlock the lockbox. Use the lockbox keys to open the lockbox. Find a way to open the lockbox on the incognito, which contains new parts to upgrade. Okay, so we really want to get back to the incognito. We've done now multiple things. FA says it should be on your map. That is a very smart thing to do. I shouldn't be looking at the journal entries. I should be looking at the map. Thank you so much, FA. Let me read comments too here. Let's see here. Olivenko says, I'm trying, but there's no much in this dashboard. You probably meant so much. Yeah. And then Olivenko says, so much. I really hate typing. Absolutely. I got you though, Olivenko. Okay. FA says, look on your map, and he is right. We've been wandering. Look at where we've gone a ways. Okay. Ministry of Accuracy. That's the building we've been in. The Ministry of Accuracy. That is a good building. We've got 2 options right next to us, too. We could set this one active. I really want to get back to my landing pad, back to the ship. Wait, could we... Okay, hold on. Let's fast travel. Okay. I just want to... Because we finally completed one of the quests, which was to get all these parts for Valerie, the floating, like, combat unit that's with us. There's an upgrade once we get all those pieces, and I want that upgrade. So... In fact, are we in the upgrade room? I think we are. What do we do here? Valerie's mod kit. This item has been sealed in a high-security lockbox. Only rare advanced decryption keys may open it. Open the lockbox with advanced decryption keys. Yes! You have acquired a companion mod kit. At a workbench, you can use this to apply upgrade mods to your companion's weapon and armor. These mods increase the damage and armor values of their equipment respectively, as well as granting additional bonuses. Each companion has a basic and advanced kit that must be found, with the latter granting to access to more powerful mods. Okay, so I need to do it at a workbench, though. Got it. I need another 5 encryption keys to get to the next thing. Shoot. Okay. I mean... Getting 4 encryption keys and getting this first one is perfectly happy for me. I'm pretty happy with that. But it says we need to find a crafting station for this little dude.
Error. Currently unable to access customary greeting bank due to routine internal maintenance. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Do you know where the key card to the safe in the commander's quarters is?
Approximately 1 month ago, Agent Ibarra asked that this unit store the keycard in an undisclosed location to assist him in drying out. Offers of applying moisturizer were declined.
I don't think that Niles was never mind. Just tell me where the keycard is.
The keycard is located behind the skip drive in the engine room. Please do not inform Agent Ibarra of its location as per his request.
Well, we are definitely going to the skip drive in the engine room.
Readying database.
Assess the crew.
Which member of the incognito would you like assessed? Agent Ibarra has resumed regular exercise and no longer requires hourly provocation to move. These are all strong indicators of improved mental health. Agent Ibarra's lack of motion was becoming a cause for concern. However, this unit maintains full confidence in his resiliency and current combat readiness. This unit is ready to answer any and all queries.
As you were. Thank you, Valerie. That was good info. Engine room. Show me the loot back here. Where is it? Valerie. Where did you put it? Huh. Well, okay, let's drop down.
That's incoming.
Okay. There it is. Somewhere in here, there is a reason to use this key card. Another of Niles's hobbies, currently in progress. Constructing these models must be satisfying for someone who likes to tinker and polish, and whose idea of fun also involves a little monotony to escape the frenzy of daily life. A few nubs lie scattered around the runner, probably from when he was last at work on this kit. This is Niles's room. Pick up message to prospective agent Niles Ibarra.
It was great. This one was for Niles, right? It was great meeting you, Niles. You're right. An agent's life is a busy one, and there's little time for meeting with citizens to say farewell in person. But we are happy to be of service. As for your question, there's absolutely no reason you couldn't become an agent if you put your mind to it. It only requires hard work and a dedication to the greater good. I have no doubt that you have what it takes to be one of the best and the brightest, Niles. Good luck to you. And look me up if, or should I say when, you become an agent.
That's so sad. Augustine is the betrayer, and apparently she was encouraging Niles long ago. Let's see here. You guys are in an ad break. That's okay. That's okay. Do your ad break. Drone model says, a simple model kit completed with love and patience. All it needs now is some paint. Okay. None of this is what I was looking for, though. One of these rooms has a reason for this key that I just got. It's here. It's in here. It's this. Unlock with Commander's safe key. We get a tossball card for Eva. New collectible card found. Tossball card Eva Warzitsky. Bit cartridge, bypass shunt, mag pick, num rum, ascendant bourbon, spectrum vodka. We will take all the loot. We've already read that. Okay. Okay. Did we fix up our robot yet? I really don't think we did. Valerie got us on a little mission to go find the unlocked stuff, but that was it. Where's the workbench, maybe, that I need to use? Here. Actually, hold on, escape. I want to save before I do any of this. Alright. We just unlocked a bunch of stuff that we could do to the robot. Help your companions upgrade their gear. New upgrades are available. This is probably what I want. Yes, this is it. At the workbench, the party upgrade screen allows you to upgrade your companion's weapon and armor, improving their efficiency. Each companion has 2 tiers of upgrades for both their armor and weapon, with each tier unlocked by obtaining that companion's upgrade kit, received by completing their quests. The companion basic kit unlocks first tier, advanced kit unlocks the second tier. For both the companion's weapon and armor, at each tier you can select one of 2 upgrades and freely swap between them at a workbench. Okay. Okay. So I get to upgrade Valerie's armor and Valerie's weapon systems, and I got to pick one of 2 choices, right? If I think I understand this correctly. So right now my options for attacking are upgrade Valerie to have superheating coils. Valerie's weapon applies more stacks of burn, deals slightly increased damage. Or super cooling coils. Valerie's weapon now deals frost damage and significantly increased damage. Oh, frost and significant extra damage, or fire and slightly increased damage. We're going to go with significant extra damage. I prefer that. That seems like an easy choice to make. Now let's take a look at her armor. Acid-proof plating grants immunity to corrosive side effects. Also, this This increases the effectiveness of their armor. And then this one is static resistant plating. Grants immunity to shock side effects and increases the effectiveness of their armor. I mean, I haven't even really seen shock damage in the game so far, but I've seen acid damage a bunch. I think we're going to go with the acid plating. Okay. Oh, it turned Valerie white. What happens if I go with the static resistant plating? She's still white. Okay. All right. I love it. Okay. Valerie, you look different now. I love it. Can you talk to me about it?
Initializing socialization. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Other questions?
This unit is available to answer any queries.
Nope, never mind. Nothing there. Nothing there. She's upgraded, but nothing we can talk about. Okay. Let's head out. We'll take both of them with us. Pleberoni is here. Pleberoni says, howdy, y'all. Welcome in, Pleberoni. Nice to see you. I hope you're having a great night. Pleberoni, we're having a good time here on Outer Worlds 2. We've been doing a lot of chatting. We've actually done a bunch in the game, though, too. Like, we've actually gotten pretty far. We're still in Fairfield. Like, we'll be here for a while. We're going slow through this opening area. But we've now done a lot, and I'm pretty happy about it. We just closed out a quest to upgrade Valerie. She looks much better. I'm really happy about her. Cute little robot. Okay. Place off in the distance, that's where we just were. That's the town of Fairfield, and we're going to go back to it here in a moment. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to fast travel to the Ministry of Accuracy, and then from the Ministry, we're going to go right over here to this next objective, which is to locate Redactor Quesnel. So I think we're going to do that.
Gonip has arrived.
Jarvis did it, G Honeybee. G Honeybee says, hey Jarvis, say hi to G Honey. Hello, old man Outer, because I'm playing Outer Worlds. Welcome in, G Honeybee. I hope you're doing great. Let's see here. Lad says, what is this game? What is it about? Lad, this is Outer Worlds 2. And Outer Worlds 2 is by Obsidian, and Obsidian are the people who did Fallout 3 New Vegas. And they also, earlier this year, did Avowed. And they also did Outer Worlds 1. But we're in Outer Worlds 2, and Outer Worlds 2 is kind of a science fiction game that has some similarities to Fallout New Vegas. Mostly in terms of like dialogue. Lots of skill checks and dialogue. Lots of interesting things you can do while you're talking to people and planning things out. And it's kind of open exploration. We've been in the town of Fairfield just randomly doing quests for everybody. And we've been here for hours and hours. Like the whole live stream today has been... I did a live stream previously today. That was all in Fairfield. This one now today, all in Fairfield. We're just running around doing everything. Okay. G Honeybee says, I'm doing good. That's good to hear. And Pleberoni says, Obsidian did New Vegas, but not Fallout 3. Well, yes, that's true, but New Vegas was called Fallout 3, New Vegas. Am I wrong? I'm going to jump out of the game and look. I'm pretty sure it wasn't just called New Vegas. It was called Fallout 3, New Vegas. No, maybe it's just called Fallout New Vegas. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm looking at tons and tons of places right now. They all just call it Fallout New Vegas. They don't call it Fallout 3 New Vegas. All right.
All right.
I stand corrected, or technically, I sit corrected. But there we go. All right, cool. All right. Looks like everything is good. Let me just make sure I'm caught up on everything. Okay. On TikTok, FA said it should be on your map. We caught up with that. We're good with that. On Twitch, G Honeybee says, I believe Interplay was making Van Buren. That got canceled. That makes Fallout 3 by Bugthesda. Yes. Pubberoni says, I've never heard it called Fallout 3 New Vegas. Well, I'm so glad about that because now I don't have to call it that. And on Kick Olivenko, on Kick it starts playing the video as I'm typing. Olivenko says, wasn't Obsidian Black Isle Studios at one point? Maybe it was one of the original Fallout companies, and they had a different name at the time. But who did Black Isle worked with another company? There were two companies that worked together back in the old days. Black Isle and one other. And I don't remember if Obsidian was the Black Isle company or the other company that worked with Black Isle. Okay, that's good. And then in YouTube, we got Puffington saying winning stream. Okay, I think we caught up to all the comments. Everything's looking good. Because we caught up to all the comments, I should be able to jump back in the game. Huffington says, I thought New Vegas came out like a year after Fallout 3. Yes. 18 months, right? That was the big problem. That was what was upsetting them, was they had a really short turnaround cycle. They were given 18 months to make a full game start to finish. I think that was pretty upsetting to them, to the studio itself. Okay. We have an objective. The objective is on the other side of this big rock outcropping. I'm right on it.
On your command.
Ooh. Dang. Oh, I see you coming back. Okay. Raptidon Venom, Raptidon Hide. Raptidon Hide. Okay, so it told me to go here to solve a mystery about a missing person. Probably those Raptidons have eaten that missing person, but there's something here we got to discover. Let's see here. G Honeybee says, I'm watching Metaclicks too. Oh, that's so nice. Is Metaclick streaming right now?
Entering a confrontational state.
Well, I wasn't expecting to fight a bunch of robots over there, but cool. The Earth Directorate has found a flaw in you. Teetotaler. You avoid drugs to a
3D Art
fault.
Studio 007 has arrived.
3D Art Studios is here. Welcome in 3D Art Studios. Oh, in fact, there's a bunch of people chatting. We should probably see what you guys are saying. Jenny B says, watching Metaclicks. Olivenko says, Black Isle was a subsidiary of Interplay. Thank you. Thank you. Black Isle closed, and those devs created in Obsidian. Thank you so much, Olivenko. Okay, that's the facts. There we go. Pleberoni says, I thought I was going to hate Fallout 4 Survival, but I got to say I'm loving it so far. I mean, Fallout 4 Survival is really good as far as I'm concerned. A lot of people will tell you that's the way the game was meant to be played. And I think they're probably right, because survival makes you actually use all the systems that are in the game, and that's really cool. You have to know what you're doing in the game if you're going to do survival mode. It's really fun. G Honey B says, yeah, Metaclix is playing Stick of Truth. I think that's what it's called. It's the South Park game. Oh, we were talking about that on the live stream yesterday. He did it. That's so cool. Pleberoni says, I thought I was going to hate Fallout 4 Survival, but I'm loving it so far. And then G Honey B says, you are? That's good. I'm scared of survival. Yeah, it can be a little bit hard. 3D Art Studios says, now this looks like Outer Worlds. Yes. Yes, we doing Outer Worlds, baby. And it's been really fun. Olivenko gives us a tip of the hat. 3D Art Studio says, nice.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. Pleberoni says, I decided to not continue with permadeath, but I am still doing survival. Very cool, Pleberoni. I love it. I love it. All right. Let's see. Earth Director found a flaw in you. You avoid drugs to a fault, leaving you particularly vulnerable to their effects. Toxicity gained from using the inhaler is increased. No, I can't do that. I've been trying to reduce it, not increase it. But the inhaler is more potent to your pure metabolism. Effects, plus 25% toxicity received, but also plus 25% health restored. Okay, so gang, I did a thing. I think it was a perk. I got a perk in this game at, I think, level 4, which was reduce toxicity by 25%. And now I have an option here to have toxicity increased by 25%. A 25% reduction and then a 25% increase based on the remaining amount. They shouldn't come out to the exact same thing. They'll be off by a few points, but it'd be really close. So it's kind of a wash. So I could have my inhaler go back to being as toxic as it was when I started the game, but it would do 25% more health. But I think I don't want to do that. I think I would rather, I want to keep the toxicity low. I'm trying to turn toxicity off, basically, if I can. Olivenko says, but falls are fun. I mean, no. I want that toxicity down, down, down. I don't know. Actually, maybe this one is a good one. Here's the thing. Plus 25% health, it means I would use fewer charges of my inhaler because I'd be getting 25% more healing. So instead of having to do 2 charges and run it down, I do only 1 charge, maybe. I don't know, maybe. Pleberoni says, damn, 6,000 channel points. That's what you have, Pleberoni? Or is that what Olivenko has? Puffington says, Mr. Fallout, have you ever played Shadowgate? I don't think I have because I don't know what it is. Is that the full name of the game is just Shadowgate? Is it new? I don't think I know it. Pleberoni says, no, 6,000 channel points is what I have. Oh, congrats. All right. Well, Jarvis, show them what we got. Right now, people have already redeemed a couple of these things, but there's still a poem, a story time.
Old man Fallout, please save and pause the game. User Pleberoni has ordered up 1 story. The list should be showing.
Well, I was just telling you there's things you can spend your points on. There's 1 story left. You can have the story left. This story is about the Eagles, the stripper, and the piss. You'll love it. Okay, so before I tell you the story, though, let me read the other comments. Olivenko says, I took robophobia without thinking, and then Sam stayed on the ship. Oh, that's so funny. G Honey B says, I've got 8.7k colas. Well, G Honey B, let me put the stuff up on screen again. Jarvis, show them what we got. Jarvis, show them what we got. So there's 1 poem left. There's 3 riddles left. There's no stories left because Pleberoni just got the last one. And there's a cat photo left. So there's still a couple things that you could spend points on this live stream. And then there'll be more on the next one. The one most people are saving for, though, is in about 2 weeks, we're going to go back to Fallout 4. And we're going to do a crowd control game, which is where people can put monsters into Fallout 4 and I fight them. And that crowd control stuff is generally paid. You drop like $1 into crowd control, and then you can, spend like a dime or a quarter on getting monsters that you would throw at me. And so you put together a little army and you throw them at me, right? But crowd control does offer free options. And so a lot of people will save up their channel points for crowd control days because they can use the free options to just like ding me over and over again. Like, here's more ghouls, here's more ghouls, here's more ghouls. So anyway, it's an option. It's an option. Gianni B says crowd control. Yes, basically yes. Puffington says it's a point and click adventure game. It came out for the Macintosh, but it got ported to the NES later. It's made by the same people that did Deja Vu and Uninvited. Oh, I see, Puffington. I mean, that does sound like it is my era, but I don't think I ever played Shadowgate. I mean, it kind of sounds like the game Myst a little bit if it's like a point and click adventure game. I played the hell out of Myst, but I don't think I ever played Shadowgate. Pleberoni says, oh, I'm definitely saving my points now. There you go, Pleberoni. Okay. Story time. Ordered up, and it's the one about the Eagles, the stripper, and the piss. So here's the deal. Years and years and years ago, kind of building on the story that I already told earlier in this live stream, I had become divorced, and I now had acquired a new pretty girlfriend who I loved. She was awesome and a crazy person. I had, at this point, learned a little bit about how to drink. And my girlfriend at the time, my new girlfriend, liked to smoke pot. And I didn't. I'd never smoked in my life, and I didn't want to touch it, really. However, my sister was getting married. And the dude she was marrying would smoke every now and then. And I had become, because I was, my sister's brother, I had become one of the best men, groomsmen. I wasn't the best man, but I was a groomsman. And I was kind of the odd man out because, the guy had picked like all his best friends to be groomsmen, and then there was me. But I was the brother, so I was getting shoved in there somewhere. Turns out I really liked the guys, though. We hung out. I flew down to where they all live. I hung out with them for a week. We were just goofing off and having a great time. And I told them right up front, I was like, my girlfriend likes to smoke pot, and I've never smoked it before. I don't know how to do it. I don't know anything about it. I don't even know if it's called pot anymore. I don't know what to do. And they said, don't worry, we got you. We'll figure it out. We'll help you through it. And so they did. And so I got high for the first time in my life. And I remember just sitting on a chair in a hotel room with a window next to me and the sun just pouring in. And I remember feeling like a plant. And I just wanted to sit in the chair and just osmosis all the sunlight. And I remember just sitting there feeling so good. And I didn't move and I didn't talk. And the rest of these guys, they all had like a functional high. You know what I mean? Like they've been smoking forever. They knew what they were doing. I didn't. And so I just sat there just so happy and pleasant. And eventually, Pleberoni says, oh, dude, my first time was awful. Olivenko is laughing. Gianni B says, that's fair and totally up to you. I love being a plant. Gianni B says, the Eagles, the what and the what? Yeah, it's going to get there. It's going to get there, Gianni B. Pleberoni says, I've been there, done that. Puffington's talking about his game and says, yes, it is like Myst, but it's like a super archaic version of Myst and fantasy. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Gianni B says, did you get giggly? Not that first time. I just was happy. I didn't get giggly until later, but it did happen. Olivenko says, I'm sorry. My first time was spent jidding from my brother and playing WoW. Hiding from my brother. You probably meant hiding, right? H and J next to each other. Yeah, you meant hiding. Sunset Artist James says, good afternoon, Mr. Fallout and Outer Worlds. Welcome, Sunset Artist James. Real Sir Puffington says, oh yeah, those first few times you're just glued to whatever you're sitting on. Puffington, you know what I'm talking about. Olivenko says he was literally in the same room. That's so funny, Olivenko. G Honeybee says, I first hit of wax. I lost my legs while I was standing. Oh, that happens, G Honeybee. That happens. Okay, so here's the story, because that part's all the freebie. That stuff is just setting it up. I'm down in Southern California because my sister's getting married, and I am going to be one of the groomsmen in this wedding ceremony. And I came down way before the wedding so that I could spend a week or two down there with the gang and get to know everybody and help out with blah, blah. And there was a bachelor party and so on. The bachelor party, however, was a good boy bachelor party. There was no nefarious anything. The plan was we were going to go see the Eagles, which can place roughly when the story is from, because the Eagles haven't toured in forever as far as I can remember. So this was quite a while ago, right? It's when the Eagles were touring. We were going to go see the Eagles. We were very pleased we would get to see the Eagles because even though this was quite a while ago, at this point in time, they hadn't toured in a long time, and they were like the band of the gods. So we were so excited to get to go see them. That was going to be our bachelor party. Go to the band, see the band, come home, be excited. All right, let me read a couple comments and then I'll keep telling the story. 3D Art Studio says, I'm pissed that Mist is not more Mist. Real Sir Puffington says, rip. Pleberoni says, first time my friend took me to his cousin's house. They had a giant bong. They got a real milky. They told me to just take a little, but my dumbass ripped the whole thing. I was coughing so much that I had to drink half a gallon of milk. I ended up throwing it up. Then I just lied on the couch in the fetal position, having panic attacks because I got too high. Ooh, that does happen. I hate that. Olivenko says, old man Fallout, Kitty gets hit hard. That's why we are offline. The spicy gummy was too much for her. Oh, dang. Ooh, it's a gummy and not smoking? That's even worse because gummies last way longer. If you get high wrong with an edible, you are stuck in the bad high for a while. Honeybee says, oh no, Pleberoni. I also threw up after that first dab. It took like an hour or so. Oh my goodness. Puffington says, what's the movie where Alvin and the Chipmunks go to school and Theodore gets scared of the eagle? It's a winning movie. I don't know which one that is. Johnny B says, I have had a high hangover from edible before. Oof. Oof. The second one, says G Honeybee. Okay, so I've been hanging out with these guys for a few days. They're good guys. They've been told I have a girlfriend who likes to get high. I've never been high. They've now trained me a little bit. I've had a nice time. I remember after sitting in the room and basically being a plant and soaking up all the sun, they somehow convinced me to get into some swim trunks, and we went down to the hotel pool. And I just remember standing in this crystal blue water. There were like kids splashing around and stuff. And I just stood there just like, oh, everything feels great. And then there was a moment when one of the guys turned to me and said, you know, there's a thing that happens when you get high. And I said, oh, what's that? And he said, you get the munchies. And I looked at him with this look on my face of like happiness. And I said, oh, I really want cookies. And so we all went into the hotel and we got cookies at the hotel restaurant. Anyway, okay. So, fast forward a few days. It's now the bachelor party, and we go to see the Eagles. And I feel so lucky, especially looking back on it now. I got to see one of the greatest bands ever.
Gift on TikTok.
Sunset Artist James, thank you for the hearts. That is so nice. You are the top gifter right now. Thank you so much. Oh, wait, you're not. FA is the top gifter. You are second top gifter. Thank you so much, Sunset Artist James. So I feel really lucky that I got to see the Eagles. They were so good. They were so incredible.
That's incoming.
That's incoming? No. Let's see if I can pause that for this story. Snooze. Cool. Thank you, Jarvis, for telling me. So we go to the concert. We had a great time. We came home, but we didn't come home, like to our houses, right? I was still on vacation. I was still hanging out with the guys, and we were all still at a hotel. So we go to the hotel. And while I'm at the hotel with all these boys, I'm definitely the oldest one there. This is my younger sister getting married. The guy that she's getting married to is a younger dude. And the group of them say, hey, Mr. Newbie who gets high just barely because he doesn't know what he's doing. And I said, yes, yes. And they said, we don't want this to be just like a nice little, we went to see the Eagles. Like, we want to do a traditional bachelor party. Like, how do we get strippers? And I was like, oh, well, like, now that's the thing I know. Like, I don't know how to get high, but I've always been in open relationships and we've done strippers and stuff all the time. I know that part. So they were like, yeah, we know, figure it out, make it happen. So I was called upon to get some strippers for the bachelor party, which I totally did. And nothing nefarious happened. So I wasn't like upset with like my girlfriends. I wasn't upset with my sister's boyfriend who was about to become her husband because he didn't do anything like naughty, right? Like everything was fine. I didn't need to be a protective big brother because they didn't do anything bad. There were strippers there. They basically just put on a show and then they went home and it was fine. But then the craziness happens. It happens post stripper, believe it or not, because the part of the thing that we did do that the boys felt very happy to do was drinking. And while these boys were very good with being high off of pot, ooh, they were bad with their liquor, especially if they mixed it with pot. Ooh, they were bad. Ooh, they were so bad. So, I see your comments. G Honeybee says, I am partaking in the consumption of dabs. Olivenko says, ROFLMAO, I love this. Sunset Artist James is giving us thumbs up. Okay, so, and then Pleberoni says, I like getting crossfaded. Sunset Artist James says, weed and alcohol doesn't mix at all. Oh, they didn't mix it well, that's for sure. Jenny B says, I'm partaking in the consumption of dabs. Okay, I caught up with all this stuff. Okay, good. So these boys get really, really drunk. They get drunk, not just that night, but over the next 2 days. We are in this hotel, and by the time our time is up in the hotel, they've turned me into designated driver, and they are plastered off their rockers. They can't walk, and they haven't been able to walk for 2 days. This has just been like a bunch of dudes getting high and drunk like crazy for just hours and hours on end. And I'm now tasked, because I'm the older dude, I'm now tasked with getting all the younger dudes back home. So I pile them into the car. It's like herding cats. They're just a mess at this point, right? And they are just completely sloshed and hammered. It's, I don't know, 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night. It's dark. We don't have another night we can stay in the hotel room, so we're heading back home. I get everybody back home, and we all decided to crash at the bachelor's house, right? The fiance. So we're all crashed at this house. But Johnny B says, you should treat adults like toddlers. I mean, we had to. Real Sir Puffington says, double four V blink for Mr. Fallout. No. Don't kill yourself, Puffington. 3D Art Studio says, shoo. Pepperoni says, I drank 5 days a week for about 5 years straight. I've since cut back a lot. I was really starting to affect my health. Ooh, that's terrible, Pleberoni. I'm glad you pulled back. Olivenko says, for the record, I like hanging out with Mary Jane. I partook in a shroom trip back in the day, but I've never been to a strip club. It's just how life went. Oof. It's so weird because, you know, I was raised Christian and I was such a Christian boy all through my marriage, 20-year marriage. But we had this one vice, which is we liked having a unicorn with us. And so we were never really monogamous. And we would take that unicorn with us to strip clubs because we were just,
Ads
that was our
incoming.
kink. Nope, I'm freezing the ads again. And so what ended up happening is this weird thing where I didn't know anything about drugs or getting high or even drinking. But if you asked me, like, what do we do for strippers? What do we do for a strip club? I was like, I got you. So the boys are immensely high. They are immensely drunk. They can barely move. I wrangle them into the car. I wrangle them back to the fiance's house. I am carrying boys into the house. I'm laying them down anywhere there's a bed, anywhere there's a sofa. Like there's just dudes laying all over furniture. And they're all severely drunk. And this is where it gets really bad. Because these boys proceed to decimate this poor man's house, including the fiance himself. He ruined his own house. I have video footage from that night of me just giggling away. Somebody was asking if I ever got the giggles. Me just giggling away with a very crappy, like, it was either like an early cell phone, like the first generation Apple iPhone, or it was like some kind of like video camera that I brought with me. But I was giggling away as I recorded in very bad quality footage because this was back in the day. The fiance waking up out of bed where I had put him, standing up and going, I need to piss. I need to piss. At which point he walked to his wall and pissed on the electrical outlet. And I just stood there recording it, giggling like, oh, he is not going to bathroom in the right place. I just thought it was so funny. I didn't stop him. I didn't do anything. I just was like, ooh, I hope that electrical outlet doesn't short out. This could be dangerous. Even better. I think at the end of this, when he was done, he just laid right down on the ground, but he was laying in the piss. That wasn't all, though. These boys all did the same thing. Out on the couch, one of the other boys had not only pissed himself, but shit himself. And one of the other boys was dead to the world. There were a couple other boys who, I don't think they pissed themselves or anything, but they were just dead. They just slept for hours and hours and hours. It is now the next day, and I am doing very well, thank you, because I didn't do very much, and I got sleep, and I'm fine. The house didn't burn down. Everybody's fine. But bride of the groom shows up. My sister. And is she pissed? Because the first thing she sees when she walks in the house is one of the dudes who is still not awake, laying on the couch, and the couch is drenched in piss and smells of shit. And he's just laying in it. And she's so mad. She's like screaming, and all the boys are like groggy and they're like trying to get up, but they can't do it. They're just like, oh. I come running out, and she looks at me like, how could you let this happen? And I was like, what? I got them home safe. And she's like, they're sleeping in their own piss. It's not safe. She got really serious, and she was like, you will never get me to clean this mess up. I will not clean up after these boys. This is your problem. And then she stormed out of the house just furious. If my sister's watching this live stream, hi, I love you. I'm so sorry. So anyway, all of these hungover boys spent the next couple hours trying to make the house look like they hadn't utterly destroyed it. Everything got cleaned 2, 3, 4 times over. They were so miserable. They were so miserable. They had nobody giving them water or anything, so they just started to get like terrible, terrible migraines. They felt terrible. They were badly hungover. Ads
incoming.
Ads incoming. I think I can wrap this up in 50 seconds. Anyway, the end of the story is marriage went off without a hitch. Wedding was beautiful. Everything was lovely. And I have video footage of all these boys pissing themselves and just going crazy in this poor dude's house and wrecking it. And meanwhile, I had gotten just a tiny bit high, and I was just giggling the whole time. I thought it was just a hoot. I thought it was a hoot. It was so fun. It was the best bachelor party ever. Thank you so much for all the likes. I appreciate that. That was James, right? Okay. Ads are starting in like 20 seconds. Let me see if I can read some comments quickly before you guys go to ads. Pepperoni says it's crazy. Says don't ever pee on electric fence. Gianni B says I had a neighbor who got drunk, then pissed in her sink with dishes, and then most of them broke in the shower. Gianni B says, oh no. Olivenko says, I have a first party story. And Pleberoni says, what's the worst hangover you've ever had? Oh, I already told that story. That was a previous story on this live stream. But now you guys are in ads, right? Okay, so I'm going to read Olivenko's comments because Olivenko is not in ads. Olivenko says, I have a first party story. Olivenko says, so when the roommate and I got our first apartment, we had a small house party. I don't remember much. However, I ended up in a train caboose 3 miles away in a train yard. Okay. Olivenko, I'm glad you're alive. That sounds like that could have gone real bad for you. Okay. Let me see here. You're in the ads now. Let me just, while you guys are in ads, let me just scroll a little bit. I think I might have missed some comments. Let me see what you guys have got going on here. If I go back, let's see. Pleberoni says, I like to be crossfaded. 3D Art Studio says, shoo. Puffington says, double 4 blinker. Gianni B says, treat adults like toddlers. Pleberoni says, drink 5 days a week. Olivenko says, for the record, I like hanging out with Mary Jane. Okay, we've read all these comments. I didn't miss anything. I thought I did. Wait, Olivenko says, Preacher Kid, I know the life well. Preacher Kid? Is somebody talking about being a preacher kid? Maybe you were keying off of me saying I was a religious kid. I wasn't actually a preacher kid, but I was a religious kid. Maybe you're saying you're a preacher kid? Okay. Let's see here. Sunset Ours James is laughing. Did I catch everybody's stuff? Oh, there we go. Gianni B said something different than what I thought. She says, I had a neighbor who got drunk and then pissed in her sink with dishes and then almost broke her shower. There we go. Okay, now I got her comment correct. And then Olivenko says, ended up in a train caboose 3 miles away and says, I like trains. What can I say? I am a preacher's kid. Aha, that was the deal. Okay. Lad says, oh my God, I got an ad for the Fallout TV show. That is very nice. Did it have a date on it? Does it start the 17th? Is that what it was, Lad? I don't know if you saw a date on there. G Honey B says, you got one too. I love it. Yes, it is this. Wait, 10/17? Like on the 10th and the 17th? G B says, I got no ads. Oh, really? 12/17. Oh, so it is December 17th. Okay, good. Okay, so probably I'm going to keep streaming Outer Worlds 2 until December 17th, and then I'm going to go to Fallout 4. Okay. All right. I think we're caught up with chat. I think we finished the story. I think chat is out of ads, which means we are back to Teetotaler. This is something that came up literally probably 15 or 20 minutes ago on screen, and we just never dealt with it while we were telling all these stories and stuff. Lad says, yeah, and then you get a second group on the 24th. So 17th and 24th. Okay. Wait, episode 2? Lad, is it episode 2 or is it a second drop? I thought we were getting 3 episodes on December 17th. Are we only getting 1? That's going to suck if we only get 1. It's 12/17 to 2:04? That is really spread out. Oh, I don't like that. All right. Okay. All right. It is what it is. Dang, that's rough. 8 episodes, 8 weeks. Oh, I might just skip the first week then. Because I don't I don't want to watch one episode and then be starved for it for like a little while. I think I want to wait until I have 2 or 3 backlogged, and then I'll just watch a group of them. Jenny B says 8 episodes, 8 weeks, but no mid-season breaks. Yeah. Okay. Woo. I am still a little sick. My voice wants to go. My throat's getting scratchy, but I'm not stopping. We're going to keep going. Sunset Artist James says, I still haven't finished watching season 1 on purpose. Wait, why on purpose? James, you don't have much time until the next episodes start coming out. What was the plan there? All right, so let's see here. I think I might take this. Oh, 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 disgusting. I never take flaws. Oh, so gross. Oh. Sunset Artist James says, so I enjoy them more. And I don't have to wait as long for... Oh, that's a nice trick then. You're going to kind of do what I was saying. Like, I don't think I want to watch until I have like 3 backlogged so I can watch a big chunk. You're just doing the same thing on a bigger scale where you got the whole first season. I got it. Or a big chunk of the first season. Makes sense.
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
Give item. Redactor Quesnel, I found something with your name on it. Is this yours? I don't even know what that item is, but apparently I picked something up. Let's go!
Ah, I see you've discovered some of my misappropriated materials. Careful labeling proves prudent and useful yet again. Here, for your effort. A full set of Science Adventures Quarterly was stolen from me and sold to various unknown parties across the island. Since you've already proven adept at their repossession, I would put it to you to locate the rest. In exchange, I will provide you with rarities and bits.
Sounds kind of valuable. What precisely are they?
A form of manipulatory ideation disguised as popular entertainment, intended to sway the audience to their point of view, couched within just a crackingly exciting narrative. Specifically, an Earth Directorate periodical featuring beloved fictional characters Commander Zane and Buddy. An effective mental conditioning device. And right thrilling.
I know Commander Zane and Buddy, but Science Adventures Quarterly not so much. I can't say that one because I've actually read a bunch of the Science Adventures Quarterly. I think the real question here is who stole it?
Sources placed them briefly in the hands of Sub Rosa black marketeers.
Oh, those are my
Yet
friends.
Who sold the materials to them or where they went afterward remains a mystery.
You said other materials were also stolen. What's so special about these?
The line represented a growth of the medium, from the less sophisticated, 2-bit dreadful, both in style and effectiveness. Its remarkable popularity not only mirrored a rise in public sentiment against greedy corporations and tyrannical governments across colonies. The brief window surrounding the volume's release saw a marked increase in skip drone requests for Earth Directorate aid. I believe there remains much to learn from them.
Okay. I still can't help thinking this is for your personal collection.
I'll admit, Commander Zane and Buddy's exploits make for a sensational read. They saved Carnefeller's brain, for instance. Oh, and Mammon Incorporated, of course, too. So no, I am not immune to their considerable charms, but my interests in recovering them are strictly professional. I can assure you.
Fine.
Ah, quite right. In fact, delightful. I am pleased you are on the case, as it were. So very Zane and Buddy. Return again when you have another 4 volumes, and I will trade them for more valuable oddities. Stay true, outsider.
Okay, let's see here. Let's put the gun away. And let's save the game. Good. And let's see what you guys are saying before I go in this door. G Honeybee says, I'm going to be right back. Lad says, Fallout is my dog's favorite show. He loves the episodes with the pups. And then Lad says, I mean, he is dog meat. Well, there you go. Everything here is marked stealing. We're not going to steal anything. Forget that. Dang. I feel like we're doing pretty good. I feel like we've seen basically all of Fairfield Town.
Whoa, Val? Watch where you're pointing that shooter of yours. You've been pitching a little uneven lately.
Since the fastball incident of '97, automechs are not permitted to participate in tossball games, leagues, or tournaments.
I mean, your aim's been off. Wouldn't want me or the good commander here catching any strays.
When attempting to capture a stray animal, approach slowly and quietly. If the animal senses danger, it may grow aggressive.
You know what? Forget I said anything. You're doing great.
Okay. She should not be messed up anyway. We just upgraded her, bro. She should be fine. And what I was saying is I feel like we've probably examined many... Oh. Oh. I was saying we probably examined many of the buildings in the Fairfield town now. Well, look at this. I'd say that's a way in. I think we're going to use it. Pick up Mercy Oxymorphone, plus 15% inhaler charge. Bypass Shunt. Magnet. Tribute Unfiltered. Lubricant. Ooh, lots of stuff lighting up. Mags. Short rounds, shells. Sodas. Sprat hide. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't go down the hole, please. Oh, we can't get through that. Dang, maybe I have to go down the hole. I really can't open that? I can't do anything with that. Okay. Alright, I guess we are going down. Well, I'm kind of glad we got in there. That was kind of nice. There's a little bit of loot. Ooh, and more loot. We'll take it. Okay. Alright, let's save the game right here. Let's see if there's any comments, and then let's keep going. I'm having a great time. I'm not going to stop streaming anytime soon. So if you guys want to hang out for a bit, there's definitely going to be more video footage. Let's see. Timmy T is here. Timmy T is here and says, Merry Xmas, Santa. Well, Merry Xmas to you, too. Timmy T, that's so weird. You didn't get called out or shouted out or anything? It didn't announce you at all? Don't you usually get an announcement, Timmy T? Am I crazy? That's very weird. You have a little crown by your name. What does the crown mean? Does that mean VIP? No, it means you subscribe with Prime. Wait, if you subscribe with Prime, you should get shouted out. Absolutely. Why are you not getting shouted? Here. Let's see if we can put Timmy T in as a VIP, because Timmy T should be getting shouted out. Community. Roles. It's weird that Timmy T's not already a VIP. Are you not on the list? You really aren't. That's so weird. Okay, well, Timmy, we're going to make you a VIP right now. Timmy T says, maybe, but it's all good. And then Pod says, hey, I'm back. How are you, old man Fallout? Hey, I'm doing great, Pod. How are you? I hope you're doing great. Nice to have you back. Timmy T says, don't worry, no big deal. Oh, but I am going to make you a VIP anyway, whether you like it or not. It's just going to happen, bro. Just let it happen. Okay, Timmy T, if you post in chat now, you should have a different icon next to your posts, I think. 3D Art Studio says you can never be too rich or too good looking or too well armed. There we go. Hey, you are different now. It says, Timmy T, okay, sweetie, very nice. You now have a VIP next to you. Okay, great. Timmy T, the next time I do a live stream, when you make your first post, it will see you have the VIP tag, and it will announce you. That's good. That's good. I need my VIPs to get announced so I don't lose you guys in the comments and miss your first post. Okay. This has been great, and this has been fun. Let me take a look. Let's take a look at the journal and just see what we've got going on here. Saboteur of Paradise. We have something we could go back to, right? Ooh, wait. Wait. We were on a mission to find a body, and the mission is now gone. So did we find the body and it just auto-closed itself? Hold on, let me go back onto the map. I mean, we must have found the body because that's where it was supposed to be on the map, and it's just not there anymore. And we don't have a quest anymore. Okay, so we're going to switch it into this new quest, which is the Diabolical Drones of Doom. And it says, destroy all drones. So, we're basically just going to have a little war here as we go off to the side. Look to my left, like right there. I have not really upgraded my character since the game started. I mean, I did give myself a little bit of new armor or gear or something like that. But that new armor and gear I gave myself was probably like an hour or two into my first live stream of this game. So that means I haven't really upgraded armor in like 10, 11, 12 hours of gaming. Oof. You got your butt kicked, buddy. So, it's possible what we're about to go head into is something that I can't actually survive. Because it sounds like it might be my first big fight And I've not upgraded my armor in hours and hours. But we're going to try it. I'm on normal mode, so maybe it's going to be easier than I think. Oh, they're right there.
Sequencing attack strategies. Emergency protocols ready.
Well, I mean, taking them by surprise and slowing time seems to be a winning combo. Flywheel. Joint activator. Where's the third one? Is my light on? Dang, it does nothing out here. Okay. Did I shoot the third one like a mile away or something? Did I knock it way off course? I guess I did. Okay. Great. We caught up to comments. We're doing great. We're in Outer Worlds 2. You guys are getting to see a filtered version of Outer Worlds 2. As you look at this stuff right now, you are looking at kind of a darkish green grass with a kind of purple-colored, purple-orange plant. In reality, in the game, that's actually a pink and orange plant and very bright grass. So we've kind of muted it a little bit because it was very, like, wildly outrageous. It was extremely bright and crazy. Try again? Oh, no, it moved out of the way. Dang.
Confronting threat.
Oh, I shot you in the butt. Sorry, bro. Is that it? No. Ooh, hold on. Oh, I love this gun. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Is there one on the side? There's something? Hell yeah. We can't get anything out of these guys? Oh, we can get something out of some of them. Okay, let's see here. 3D Art Studio says, so Outer Worlds 2 wanted outrageous French grass? Sounds like they were smoking the wacky weed, lol. I mean, Shulk on YouTube, one of my viewers on the last live stream was like, everything looks like it's made for kids. It's very kiddie-ified. And I had already thought that on my own. And I had already been working on a filter to make the game appear a little more realistic-y. Just a little. And so when Shulk said what he said, I was like, you know what? I'm going to roll that filter out. So I did. And I put it into the live stream, added it into the mix. And it seems to be okay. It seems to be fine. In fact, I'm kind of interested to watch this live stream back after I'm done. I just want to see, like, I'm playing the game at the original colors, but then you guys are getting it, like, sent to you with the altered colors. And I kind of want to watch the altered color version and just see how different it feels. I've altered it very little, so I don't think it's going to feel very different at all, but might feel a little different. I'm interested. Lad says, good night, everyone. Have a good stream. Thank you, Lad, so much. You have a great night yourself. Olivenko says, well, it's tomorrow and I need sleep. Old Man Fallout and chat, have a fantastic time. I'll catch you around. Absolutely, Olivenko. Thank you so much. Olivenko and Lad heading off to bed. And 3D Art Studio, we caught 3D Art Studio. Timmy T, we caught Timmy. Timmy! Is Vatscast episode 3 out yet? Timmy, could we tell people to go look at Vatscast episode 3? That would be so interesting if it's out now. I have no idea if it is. Timmy says, yes, it is out. Oh, and Pod wrote. Pod says, the look is nice. The original colors were kind of garish. Yeah, they were a little garish. No kidding. Timmy says, yes, the Vatscast is out, and then gives us a link to it. Oh, that's so nice. Wait, I want to jump out and just see. Let me save the game. I just want to see, Timmy, did your post get turned into a link? It did. Okay, you guys, so there is a clickable link on TikTok. In fact, let me copy this link. Hold on. I'm going to put this link onto YouTube as well in the chat comments. Okay, so if you're in the chat on YouTube, there is a link to Vatscast episode 3. If you're in Kick, there is a link to Vatscast episode 3. And if you're on TikTok, there is, I don't know if it's going to be a link. It's going to be a URL. You might have to copy and paste it. I don't know if you can click it. But there it is, you guys. I put it into all the chats that I'm streaming to. So you should be able to click that and get a copy of Vatscast. Let me show you guys what Vatscast is in case you haven't clicked it yet and you want to know what the heck it is. It's this. This is Vatscast. It is a podcast that is done by Timmy T on the left, me on the right, and in the middle there, that's Granny Vats. And Granny Vats, as you guys know, is just a great Fallout streamer. So we basically just get together and we talk about all things Bethesda, Fallout, Skyrim, whatever. We talked about other things during this live stream as well, because there was a lot of frustration about the patches from Bethesda for Fallout 4. So all three of us were kind of talking about like what alternative games there are if Fallout 4 is just going to be locked up and broken. You know what I mean? So there's a little bit of that in the cast too, unless Timmy T cut that stuff out. But I'm kind of excited. I haven't seen Vatscast episode 3 yet. So after this live stream, I might go check that out. That'd be really cool. Get to see our stuff. Timmy T says, no, I did not cut that info out. That's so cool. Thank you, Timmy T. 3D Art Studio says, this is awesome sauce. Yeah, it should be really good. I'm really hopeful for it. I'm hopeful that the third episode is really good. I have potential to think that the fourth episode is going to be even better. Timmy T knows I've been talking about getting Grilled Koala to come participate.
Ads incoming.
Oh, ads are incoming? That's okay. I got 60 seconds. I can get through it. I've been talking about getting Grilled Koala to come on to Vat's cast. We're probably going to do that for episode 4, I would think, unless Timmy T has other ideas. But Grilled Koala, her whole home is Fallout 4 stuff. It's going to be amazing. We'll get a little walkthrough on the next episode. I think it'll be great. Pneumatic piston. Trauma kit. Hell yeah. What do we have here? Unlock with a mag pick. Or lockpick 3. Oh, I need lockpick 3. I can't unlock it until I get lockpick 3. And I literally just leveled up. I could put a point into lockpick 3. Tap. Yep, I could definitely put that up to 3. That means I have 1 point left. Boy, observation has just been sucking. Speech would be great. Wait. We had something that needed medical 3 in a building. There was a medical... was it medical? No, it was engineering. It needed to be hack 3, engineering 1, or a trait that I don't have. I think we're going to take engineering 1. Okay. This should unlock everything that I currently know about. It'll unlock the thing that's right in front of me, and it'll unlock the home that we couldn't get into if we can get back to it and find it. Okay, so let's do that. Let's say yes. Great. Companions? Oh! At level 5, we get to do stuff with Niles. Perk points available. Niles ignores a portion of his target's armor and will target enemy weak points to deal more damage. 25% armor penetration. Or, Niles puts himself in the enemy line of fire to protect his comrades. Enemies are more likely to target him, and he will occasionally fire at enemies not targeting him, taunting them. Ooh. Ooh. Let's do armor pen. And then, what's this? Can I? Well, let me just click this. Does this do anything? No, it doesn't do anything. If I okay. Oh, and I can do Valerie too. Okay, well, let's apply. No, let's do Valerie, and then we'll apply. Yeah. Continue. No. Apply. Accept. Okay, now Valerie. Valerie gets. Party members affected by Valerie's life injection module trait receive a moderate armor bonus for a moderate duration. Armor rating plus 10. Or, whenever Valerie uses life injection, all other party members, including herself, are also healed a moderate amount. We want to do everyone gets healed. Okay. Okay, very cool. All right, so let's see here. Timmy T says, yeah, I totally left in the part about if you are tired of Bethesda's shenanigans. Excellent, Timmy T. Good. 3D Art Studio says, do you know anyone who needs a mini nuke piggy bank? I have the 3D print file, and those things are fun to make. 3D Art Studio. Jarvis, show commands. Okay, there. Top command there, 3D Art Studio, is Discord. If you aren't already on my Discord, you should type !Discord in chat. Get the invite to the Discord. It's probably also pinned at the top of the YouTube chat. But get into the Discord. Post it in the Discord. Post a link to it. Post the whole thing if it's able to be uploaded there. Get it in the Discord. That'd be awesome. Jarvis, hide commands. Jarvis, camera right. Metaclick says, hi, old man Fallout. Hi, Metaclicks. How you doing? Hope you're doing great. Let's see. I need a little water. Okay. Doing good. Let's see here. Another flaw option. Easily distracted. Your skills are erratic, to say the least, but a jack of all trades is oftentimes better than a master of none. You can raise more skills faster, though it'll be harder to ever maximize any particular one. Effect. When leveling, you can only add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill. Or any skill you have no points in already. Oh, but you get 1 extra skill point per level? I'm not doing that. That's ridiculous. We'll escape to reject. Okay. Unlock. Lockpicks. We can do it. We get a uniform, a shock rod, and a shunt. And then let's use this. Welcome loyal subject. Select your options. Drone operator log. Test combat flights 1 through 4. We establish a temporary base of operations as close to Fairfield as we deem possible without risking detection. We then began directing small clusters of drones to harass the enemy at random intervals. None of these could be considered major incursions, but we unquestionably garnered the ire of Auntie's choice forces there. Note, mind that you handle them with great care as they've been tuned for heightened hostility in accordance with the current task. An unintentional drop or fast movement could set them off. Return to route. Oh, there's nothing else. Okay. Great. Okay. This was kind of a cool little encounter area. Oh, wait, there's more. We'll take it. Okay, there's nothing on those. Nothing there. Okay, so we ruined their whole operation. All these little stations here were for all the drones, and we killed all of them. Okay. Well, the game wants us to go back to where we came from there, return to the bounty terminal. Oh, there's one more. I absolutely would love to close out that bounty. Let me just see. Can we fast travel? And can I fix myself? Good. Lucian says, I'm back. I couldn't sleep. Well, Lucian, welcome back. I hope we can be entertaining. Or maybe we put you to sleep. Whatever works. Landing pad.
Flamingo 5756 has arrived.
Oh. This is your 25 streak? My system should say something about that. This is your 25th streak. Hold on, let me see. Go show Flamingo some love. Shout out Flamingo. It hasn't registered yet. Oh. All right, well, we'll see when it registers. Okay. Oh, it does take a little bit, doesn't it? You have to watch for 5 minutes before you get the streak. That makes sense. Okay, so let's see here. Search areas. Wait, that's the one we want. Return to Bounty Terminal. I can't fast travel, but I could just fast travel to right there. So let's do that. Okay. Good. I kind of want to turn in the quest. I feel like that's going to be a good one to turn in because a lot of people were waiting for me to do that. So I think some of the NPCs will become friendlier now that we've done that quest.
Introducing Auntie's new line of specialty drinks for the discerning consumer. Auntie Fizzos.
All right.
Sometimes I get the feeling we're not welcome here. Like the Protectors folks resent us liberating them.
People think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3 sheets to the whip.
Turn in a completed bounty. Turn in the drone swarm bounty. Capital job, bounty hunter. No longer will the drone swarm haunt the borders of Fairfield, nor plague the hallowed halls of the Ministry of Accuracy. At your present rate of efficiency, the war will be over in no time. Look up local bounties. No bounties. We did too much. Okay. What's happening?
EM4 Gun 3R420 just rated with 1 viewers.
All right. Neo, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Neo. I hope you're doing great tonight. I hope your live stream was awesome. Welcome to your viewer. I am Old Man Fallout. I shall be your host for the remainder of the night. I am playing Outer Worlds 2, and I'm having a great time. I hope you guys have a good time watching. And Neo, you know, if you like, you know, you got to raid and run because you're exhausted, that's totally fine. But if you want to hang out, you can hang out too. Sounds good. Thank you guys for being here. Let's see here. Flamingo says, there it is. Oh, wait, it worked.
User Flamingo 5756 has hit a watch streak. Thank you.
There we go. It does call you out. I'm so happy about it. Okay. That doesn't look like a great call out though, so I definitely need to do some work on it. It's just got your logo and it says that you did a watch streak. Nonetheless, I'm really happy you're getting called out. Okay, so the system is working. Now all I got to do is improve it, make it better and better. By the way, you guys, I did add in a new feature. I've added in a couple new features, and then I removed one. So you guys may remember if you saw the live stream earlier today or the live stream yesterday, when people were coming into the chat, there were like greetings that were popping up on screen, like, you know, Robin Williams saying, "Good morning, Vietnam," and all that stuff. And those are kind of gone. I added that feature in, I took that feature out. But there's another feature I've added in, which I'm really excited to do. I'll show you guys, even though we don't have a reason to do it right now, but I'll show you because I'm really happy we're going to get to do it in the future. Jarvis, birthday. There we go. Jarvis is hurling birthday cakes and presents off the side of the screen. Somebody's gonna have a birthday in the next few weeks. We're gonna run that little bad boy. It's gonna be great. Oh goodness. All right, let's see here. Flamingo says woot. And then Stream Element says huzzah to G Honey B for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up. All right, thank you G Honey B. Okay, let's see. Let's see. There is a building somewhere in here that is closed and we can't get into the building. But if we had engineering rank 1, we could break in. I now leveled up. I got engineering rank 1. I really want to break in. The problem is I don't remember where that building is. Clinic, saloon, buy ammunition, craft ammunition, vending machine. See, I don't know which of these buildings it is. It might not even be any of these buildings. It might be a different one. Region? Okay. So this is where we've been on the map. It's not very far. What is this? Saboteur of Paradise? Infiltrate Vox Relay. No. So I need to retrace my steps. It's going to be one of the buildings that I've already seen here. I'm guessing it might be this one here or one of these along the edge.
Glowbug 1965 has arrived.
Glowbug! Glowbug. Hey, Glowbug, I built a feature. I just showed it to everybody. Wait. Glowbug says, I've been watching since about 9 my time. I've been sick for a couple of days myself. Oh no, Glowbug, I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't give it to you through the computer system. 3D Art says, you were in a cave shooting lobsters and you tried out your new shotgun. Yeah, that cave is over here. That's the Crabble spawning grounds. That's not the building I'm thinking of, though. That was from a couple streams ago, right? 3D Art Studio? Glowbug is laughing. Glowbug, I was going to say, because you had a birthday like a week or two ago, I started thinking about what I would do when people have birthdays on the live stream. And so I actually built a new system for birthdays on the live stream. And I was going to show it to you just now, but since you said you've been watching since 9, you saw that I just ran it. You've already seen what I'm talking about. So, but I'm kind of excited about it. I think Metaclix is going to have a birthday in like a day or 2 or 3. We might use it for that. Okay, I'm just going to run around the buildings around the edge outside here. You know what I mean? We're just going to run around these buildings to see if any of them are what I was looking for. Maybe we'll go all the way. We'll just keep running along this edge towards all these buildings. We're going to find one of these buildings that we're looking for. All right, let's see.
User Neon4DGun3R420 says, well, gotta run. Have fun, everyone.
All right.
No, just sort of a mascot.
I see. So, is it Auntie that you give your undying and unquestioning loyalty to, then?
Not exactly. I mean, Auntie is cunning and bold. I don't have a single bad thing to say about her. At least not out here in public. You know what I mean?
For once, I know exactly what you mean.
That's cool. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Saw you coming this time.
Stealing, dang. Welcome, Sentinel Lawrence. Messages. Select the message you wish to review. Contingencies. I confess I did not think a cellar would be of much use when I first moved into this house. Imagining a natural disaster or some unlawful uprising occurring in Fairfield, of all places, seems absurd. Now we are at war, and I have even heard it rumored that the invaders will attack Paradise Island. Should the worst come to pass, my resolve will not waver. I will, of course, answer duty's call and repel these fiends by any means necessary, but having somewhere safe to fall back to could prove valuable, and to me that sounds like a place I could go pillage. Administrator code. Twice this week I've input the wrong code and locked myself out of the terminal. If it happens a third time, I suspect I will be recommended for mental refreshment due to insufficient recollection. Given how scattered I felt, maybe that would be for the best. I keep waiting for the Sovereign to call me up to combat the invaders, but no. I have orders to remain in Fairfield. No matter. I must remain diligent. Perhaps I'll write the code down and pin it to the refrigerator or some such until I properly memorized it. Return to root. Exit, leave. Okay. Well. Pinned to a refrigerator, you say? Pick up a scrap of paper. What looks to be a terminal administrator's code has been written onto this scrap of paper. Well, I should take that. Okay. Great. It's possible that one of these were the locked buildings. Let's just see. Oh. Oh, hi.
All right,
okay.
all right, all right.
No, I didn't say all right. Thank you, Jarvis. That was a good try, though, buddy. Lily Hahn's Goodbye? We might need to come back for that. I don't know if that's like a NPC that we're going to care about or if it's like a silly story. We'll maybe come back for that if we need to. Okay. Maybe it's this house. Unjammed drawer. Brawny or Engineering 3? No, this might be another house with another jammed door. Yep. Alright, so there's another house that's locked up that we could potentially get into, but it's not the one I was looking for. Let's see here. Globix says, yes, I have. That was 2 watching all along. Yep. Neo says he's got to go. 3D Art Studio says, I just remember last night at this time, you found a barrier in that crab cave that needed engineering or hacking 3 to get in. Really? There were open fissures over it? And it said engineering or hacking 3 because I still don't have hacking 3, but I do have engineering now. Maybe I could do that. I might run back to that. That's kind of an interesting memory that you have there. I might take advantage of that. Thank you for saying something. So Faulkner told me to go and get the bounty on these little drones and take them out, and I did. Let's see if she says anything about what I did.
Soldier.
Those drones won't be bothering anyone again.
That is the best damn news I've heard all day. Make sure to collect your reward at the bounty terminal if you haven't already. No use in leaving well-earned bits on the table.
Woohoo! Speak of the Joker, last played Fallout New Vegas and has brought those Fallout New Vegas viewers here into Outer Worlds 2. Well, welcome, Speak of the Joker. I hope you had a great live stream. Let me know how it went. I hope you're doing okay. And if you need to like raid and run because you're exhausted, you won't hurt my feelings. You could totally do it. But if you want to hang out too, that's cool too. Speak of the Joker, your viewers. Let's talk about your viewers. Jarvis Show Games. Gang, for all the Speak of the Joker's fans, these are the games that I currently stream. I do Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Baldur's Gate 3, Outer Worlds 1, Outer Worlds 2, and Cyberpunk. And right now we're doing Outer Worlds 2. We're going to keep doing it until December 17th, because December 17th is when the Fallout TV show airs. And at that point, I will probably start doing more Fallout 4 streaming again. So I've got, what, like 14 days roughly that I can do Outer Worlds 2, and then we're back to Fallout 4. Anyway, Speak of the Joker says, hey, it went well and it's going well. All right. Never played Outer Worlds. Hey, Speak of the Joker and your viewers, the company that made Fallout New Vegas, which you just did a live stream of, that's the same company that made Outer Worlds 2. And you can see kind of a similar dialogue setup to Fallout New Vegas. They have a lot of skill checks in this game. So similar to New Vegas, you can be talking to someone, and instead of using charisma to just be charming, you could have all sorts of crazy stuff. Like you could have like a guns skill that gets used because you start talking about guns with someone, or who knows what. You know what I mean? Like the game's got tons and tons of skill checks in the dialogues, which is great. The idea of this game right now is we are on a planet called Arcadia. Someone tried to kill us. We'd like to track her down. But beyond that, we're in a little town called Fairfield. And Fairfield was part of a dictatorship called the Protectorate. But Auntie's Choice, a corporation, came to the planet and did a corporate war against the Protectorate, and they have now taken over Fairfield. So Fairfield has gone from a dictatorship to a corporate-sponsored capitalism thing. Anyway, Pod says, would you say this game is better than the first? Oh, by a million miles, yes. I really love this game. And what's crazy is, I thought the first game was great. So this game is superlative, but that's my opinion. Most people would not agree with me. Metaclick says disagree. I'd say most people would say Outer Worlds 1 is like a C grade, whereas I would give it like a B+. Most people would say Outer Worlds 2 is like a B or B+ grade. I would say it's an A. So I just really like the series way more than the average person does. But I will say there is a sentiment. Like if you look online, the sentiment is Outer Worlds 2 is a lot better than Outer Worlds 1, and Outer Worlds 1 was pretty okay. So that makes Outer Worlds 2 pretty much okay. You know? Like it's pretty good. I think it's great though. I feel like I could get lost in this game similar to how I get lost in Fallout. Like I could see myself playing this for a long time, you know? Metaclick says disagree respectfully. Yes. Metaclick was saying he thinks that Outer Worlds 2 is worse than 1. He likes 1 much better. So definitely Metaclick is different on that. Johnny B, you went into lurk mode, but you've come back out. Johnny B says, would you say it makes Outer Worlds 2 all right? Yes, it's all right. It is so good. Thank you, Johnny B. All right, let's see here. Let's get into this. We're talking to Trooper Faulkner. We just told Faulkner that we have killed all the drones. I'm going to say, how are things?
Better now that you've thinned the herd of drones. Or would you call that a swarm? Either way, seems all I can do is stand here and observe. Maybe that'll get me back into Car's good graces. Or maybe not.
Okay, let's go. Okay, I didn't want to talk to her, though. That was just a nice, happy coincidence. What I really wanted to do was run out this way and see if the building that I couldn't get into is this building here. I don't know that it is. I'm just hoping that it is. Nope, definitely this is not that building. If I can just walk inside, this is not the building I needed to get into. We'll take all their loot, though. I mean, that's nice. There's a dude.
It's not a totally baseless idea. That should totally be annihilated, just like all capitalist propaganda. Praise the matriarch.
I remember this guy. We talked to him earlier in the live stream. He's crazy. Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 5 of 10. This chronicles the exploits of Earth-directed agents Commander Zane and her sidekick Buddy. Night of the Vampire Sprats and other sensational space stories. We'll take it. Purpleberry Tequila. Let's see if I can see this one face on. Not really. It's hard to read this label. Okay, let's stand up. It's going to make it even harder to read the label. Dang. Dang. All right, well, we're going to take it. Purpleberry Tequila. That was a very successful house.
Incoming.
Ads are incoming. That is fine. Oh, Sunset Artist! You posted like a ton of stuff. Metaclicks posted a ton of stuff. Oh my goodness! Mark posted. Oh, crap. Okay, let's save the game and read all these comments. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. We'll read them all. We'll read them all. Hold on. Let's save the game. All right, let me get to the comments and scroll, because you guys... you guys did so much, I can't even see it all. Metaclick says, I rate the first an A. Really likes Outer Worlds 1. But I rate the second at like a C+. I might need to play it more playthroughs to really enjoy it, just like Fallout 4. That is a very different rating, but yes. Yes, yes. James says, thumbs up. James says, weed and alcohol don't mix at all. James says, I game better when I'm wasted. James says, laugh, 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 and says, I still haven't finished watching season 1 on purpose. Oh! These are all comments you already made, James, but they got reposted because my TikTok is a little bit spotty. Okay, I got it. I got it. Thanks for being here, Sunset Artist, James. Mark says, I've met crazy guys like that guy in real life. I mean, there's a lot of them around in the United States right now, my friend. 3D Art Studio says, we'll be back after sheep counting time. Later, y'alls. Okay. 3D Art, off with you. Go do the sleeping. That sounds awesome. And I am going to get back into the game. And keep going. Okay. We are looking for a house that we cannot get into. And we already know this one we can get into, because it's open. So it can't be this house.
This unit is currently unavailable for meaningless interaction.
There's a home over here. Let's see if it's this one. Wait. Oh no. There we go. Bunch of little wasps. We're going to take all their junk. Okay. Okay, now we can go. Wait. Okay. Oh, and FA is still here. FA's got some comments. That's cool. Okay, let's see here. Speak of the Joker goes for a lurk, and it says, huzzah to Speak of the Joker for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up. Thank you so much, Speak of the Joker. FA and FO says, I think it was on a pier with a guy in front. Oh, you are right, FA. That is the building I want, and it is on a pier, which means I should be looking for a seaside, beachside structure. Thank you so much, FA. Pod says, okay, old man father, it's time for me to slumber too. See you later. Have fun, and thanks. You got it, Pod. Have a good one. Gianni B says, I think I'm going to get off so I can play some Fallout 4. I'll talk to you later. Gianni B, have a good one. Ooh, everybody going to sleep. Everybody going off at this point. Go do it while I try to find this building on the beach. Look at it. It's right there. It's right there. The moment you reminded me that it was on the beach, it became very easy to suss out. Yeah. These are guys we already fought. Okay. Where is it? Right there? Ooh, what's that?
Sans79 just followed on Twitch.
Sans, thank you for the follow. Sans, we leveled up. We got a rank in engineering. And I think that means we might be able to get into this house
coming
now.
out to spot folk who ain't here no more is easy work.
Here we go. Unjam door with F. Sure. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Yes. Jarvis, that one was actually well timed and well placed. Good job, Jarvis. Pick up the trauma kit. Ooh, that is 2 now. I can die twice. An advanced decryption key. That's 1 of 5 to upgrade my robot. That's cool. Okay, that's kind of all that's here, though, right? Sure seems like it. Can I sleep in the bed so that I can come out of this in daylight? I can't sleep. It won't let me sleep. Dang. I just have to run around at night and then wait for the day cycle. Okay. Okay. I'm happy I got in. I'm happy I did that. Thank you so much to FA for remembering what I did not remember. That was really cool. And somebody was saying that they thought that my engineering check was for the rifts that we found down at the beach in the other direction. And I'm kind of interested in that. I don't remember that there was an engineering check, but I think we're going to go try it. I think you guys have better memories about this than I do. So let's see here. Let's go onto the map. Okay. Landing pad, Crabble spawning grounds. It was the spawning grounds. It's fast travel. Okay. We're going to see if we can get into the spawning grounds wherever that rift was. I think I'm kind of remembering now that there was in fact some kind of like a walled off area, something like that. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, here it is. Okay. There's the 2 rifts. And was it this wall? Door is barred shut. All right, hold on. Examine. The Dragoon appears intact, but logic error in its activation subroutines keeps it trapped in a power-saving state of hibernation. I can fix it with Hack 4 or Innovative. I don't have either of those, so let's escape out of this. Huh. I just realized I have double jump now. I didn't have it when I was last here. I wonder if I could use that to get in. Regardless of the engineering trait. Ooh, so close. Dang. All right. Okay, let's go into the other cave system over here on the side and see if this will get us up on top. Looks promising. Whoa. Hell yeah. I mean, cool. Plasma soak. Cloth. Examine. A shepherd's armor. Our state. Meek, weak, a man shivering beneath a threadbare sheet. The night's pastiche, bleak, a snarling beast, absolute despair as Auntie creeps. A man stands, tall, alone, gathers children into the folds. Resolution, absolution, and evolution from attribution. A matriarch turns patriarch, a character arc forged in automech sparks. The protector of paradise, broad as a seaf, a hermetic reef. He stands prepared to what? To reap, to sweep, to leap, to go deep, to put to sleep? Reap, bro, reap! Come on! Come on now. Okay. FA says, we got an extra poem. Yeah, you did. It's wild. Okay, we'll come back to that terminal in a minute. Let's just see what else is available here. This ordinary safe can be opened by entering the combination on the dial, assuming one has the combination, but brute force is not encouraged. I can, 1, enter the combination if the safe combination has been acquired, but it hasn't. Or, I can lockpick the safe, but I need lockpick 4, not 3. So I can't do either of these things. Yeah, it won't let me do either. All right, let's take a look at this terminal. Automech status. 1 destroyed, 2 destroyed, 4 destroyed, 3 malfunction. We know about the malfunction. Okay. Munitions. Automech 3, fully operational. Fully operational? Okay. 2 technician notes. Welcome, tech crew. Please document issues with parts, machinery, or your fellow subjects here. Remember, we all grow together when you shine the light of the Sovereign on the shadows of fear and doubt. Crabble population exploding. Let's read that. The abnormally hot summer has led to significant proliferation of the region's crabwell population. For the next few weeks, we will be running the automechs at 340% operational rates to try and compensate for increased hatch rates. This will certainly require an increased maintenance, but it is a subject's duty to persevere. We cannot build a better future for humanity if we fail in our duly assigned roles. Okay, let's keep reading the stuff in here. Number 1, no answers for the research division. There's been no answer to our messages from the research division in weeks. Bester believes it's to do with all the strange drop ships we saw enter atmosphere around that time. The paradigm says we keep those automechs running as long as possible, though given how limited we are on supplies and required parts, it seems unlikely that will be much longer. I mean, bro, cannibalize from one to power the others. Nerds do that all the time when we're working with servers and stuff. Okay, number 2, my only hope is rescue. Bester and Langstrom are both dead. Even after consolidating components, I've only managed to keep one automech operational and effective at combating the growing Crabble horde. My pitiful skills with a weapon and lackluster aim are no match for full-grown Crabbles, so I've sacrificed any useful elements of our weapons for an automech maintenance. My only hope of survival is to barricade myself inside the station and pray for rescue. Oh, buddy! It didn't happen. So sorry, dude. Back to Root. Shrink ray notes. Yes, please give me notes on a shrink ray. Field notes on the operational use of the Sovereign's shrink ray by Senior Devisor A. Tavish. 1. Use of the ray is a resounding success. The Sovereign's mass-reducing weaponry has been invaluable in decreasing the Crabble population of Outpost 8C5. The diminution of the crustaceans allows for a significant reduction of the force necessary to cull the runty creatures, and pairing a scrutineer equipped with a particle minifier and what had previously been an undersized automech has proven to make the task vanishingly effortless. Well, if it's effortless, then no problem. Oh, but the next one is tragedy. A minuscule rift has opened inside of 8C5 and cut off our access to the micronizer. Following the Sovereign's protocols for minimizing the risk of espionage while assuring only minor delays in accessing the device, each evening we secured the weapon with a diminutive safe. Unfortunately, the positioning of the rift leaves us with access to only a scant amount of the small lockbox, and we are no longer able to retrieve the miniaturation machine. Consequences of this loss are proving far from insignificant and may doom our best efforts to being too minute to defeat the monumental task at hand. Wow. Return to Root. Tech notes. Safe combination. Look at that. I knew there was something we missed. Apologies for being Mr. Security, but please refrain from writing down the combination to our safe and leaving it strewn about for anyone to find. As you can see, it is safely stored in an honest protectorate terminal away from corporatist eyes. The password is 31415. Is that the first 5 numbers of pi? Okay. Exit. Alright. Let's go work on that safe. Recalling the combination you found in the Crabble population control terminal, you successfully unlock the safe. Recipe, plasma grenades. Not what I wanted, but I'll take it. I was really kind of hoping that was the place that they had the miniaturization gun. Do we think I can jump down between the two of them without dying by getting too close to either? We're going to try it. Let's save the game. Does this work? Ooh, we did make it down. Okay, great. Looks mean. You know, as a player, I have not done very much. I have not done very much with these rifts. Kind of want to mess with it now that I'm looking at it. Like, could I shoot it? Well, that didn't do anything. Dang. Shoot. All right. Well, let's switch guns because I only got 3 bullets for this one. This one I still have plenty for. Well, so I don't know who it was that said you have some engineering stuff here. It might have been 3D art. I didn't see anything engineering, but we did get new loot and we did uncover a bunch of extra stuff that I couldn't uncover previously. Let me just check the door again. No. Let's run back in this other area here and just see if there was some extra thing. Maybe there was another thing that I missed. Wait. Oh. There's another enemy in here.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Cool. Chief Technician Journal. I fitted Automech 4B with the new munitions hopper, and the increased rate of fire utterly annihilated every Crabble 4B encountered. Tragically, it then suffered some kind of malfunction and lost touch with the base station. Regardless of whatever happened to 4B, I must retrieve that hopper. Sovereign willing, it did a good enough job clearing out the Crabbles that it'll be an easy stroll back in and back out again. Okay. I think we already read that one last time we were here. Not new information. Although getting into that building was new information. That was pretty cool. Okay. Well, this was a pretty happy outcome, even if this is not what I was expecting. Might not have been what you, the viewers, were expecting, because one of you guys was like, there's an engineering check you could do over here. Couldn't find it. Couldn't find it. Okay. Really happy with this outcome, though. Okay, so let's save. Now let's take a look at the map and see what we got next. Rift Anomaly. Right. Fast travel to the spawning grounds, to landing pad. Fairfield. Clinic. The mystifying case of the Midnight Marauder. Don't care about that one right now. Search area. Wait, it's literally just search the direct area right next to it? I mean, I could search the area. Let's do it. Let's do it. Guys, so there are 3 like hidden secret areas that I was interested in for the gameplay today. And I don't know how to do them or get them or anything, but I know they exist here somehow, and I wanted to work on them. And those three things are that Inez can be a companion. When we met her, she didn't offer to be a companion, but we met her. Also, the quest we get from Kuar involves getting a personal force field for us. That one we could still get. We just haven't finished her quest. And the third thing is getting the double jump. And we got the double jump. So we've got one of the three things I thought was here. I'm pretty happy with that. It's not bad.
I've been bartering with the defectors. Traded one Borst rocket for a whole tin of prestige Borstlove. Straight up.
And?
I got a raw deal. Did you know those slackwits don't even fry their meat products? It's like eating a soggy dish sponge. Wouldn't feed that crud to a stray Kanan.
Okay. So, we did pretty good for this run. I'm feeling pretty happy about it. We could potentially...
A lot of fresh blood in the talent pool around here with these protectorate defectors. Not sure how I feel about that, except that I hate it.
We could do more with this, but I gotta tell you guys, I'm pretty happy with our outcome so far. And I think what I want to do is raid. Let me see what we can do with that. Hold on, let me save here. And is there anybody we could raid right now? Guys, we could raid Raitane. She's doing the Elder Scrolls, Oblivion Remastered. We kind of like that stuff, right? I mean, that seems like that'd be a pretty good thing to raid into. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do /raid RAITANE. Guys, we're going to raid Raitane. If you come with me on this raid, you are going to get 250 channel points for the next time that we have a live stream. If you're on YouTube, Kick, or Twitch, this is your last moment to do a follow or a subscription, because my stream's going to vanish in like 30 seconds because I'm wrapping up. If you're on Twitch, stick with me. We'll do a raid. We'll get you into Raitane, and you can just keep watching. You'll just watch a new streamer. So let's start up this raid and see what we get. 6 viewers, 7, 8, 10. Not bad. We got 11 viewers to go on this raid. Thank you guys for joining me on this live stream. Hope you guys had a great time. I did too. And let's go to Raitane and enjoy the night. Thank you guys. Bye.